1, 2, 3, testando. 1, 2, 3, testando. A, E, I, O, U.
Welcome to the 17th World Wushu Championships right here in Brasilia, Brazil.
Wushu brings us together. Friendship keeps us strong.
可以再滋润点。
哎呦，你也练过？
略懂。
导演，帮我捡个球呗。
从街头开始，打到校园，打到西边，越敢想，能 hold 住的场子就越大。我是陈国豪，
从小就爱跑，大山是赛道，飞鸟是鸣跑，跑着跑着就进入了想象的世界，继续跑，想象的世界还没成真。我是夏玉宇，
我爱健身，也爱旅行，那就去更大的健身房，到此一游，在风景中成为自己的一道风景。我是李盈莹。
街舞不只是动作的炸，也可以是想法的炸。来，街舞起国风。
我是黄潇。球台上处处是杀招，但我却喜欢见招拆招。离球台远一点，离人民艺术家就更近了一点。我是许昕。
虽然大家已经不再熟悉当年的李宁，但是这个李宁会一直陪着你。当年的李宁以我为名，现在的李宁以每个我为名。敢于想象，在运动中每个人都能创造自己的精彩。
Brasília nasceu para ser a capital do Brasil, mas foi disseminando o esporte que conquistou um novo título: a capital do esporte. Aqui, as ruas largas se transformam em pistas de corrida. As ciclovias se tornam caminhos de liberdade. As praças, os ginásios e os campos vibram com o incentivo e a energia de quem acredita no movimento. Em Brasília, o esporte não para. Ele se espalha, se fortalece e se reinventa. É movimento, é transformação, é inclusão. Nos Centros Olímpicos e Paralímpicos, milhares de pessoas encontram oportunidade de crescer, aprender e superar limites. Porque aqui, cada pessoa encontra seu espaço, no seu tempo, no seu ritmo. O esporte abraça histórias e valoriza cada conquista. movimento que inspira, energia que transforma. Independente da idade, da modalidade ou do sonho, o esporte é para todos. Secretaria de Esporte e Lazer do Distrito Federal.
ace. Now let me introduce the technical officials. Chair of the Jury of Appeals, Sheriff Mustafa from Egypt. Vice Chair of the Jury of Appeals, Yongkang Li from China. Members, Xiaolin Lu from United States of America, Mohammad Reza Purgolaminejad from Iran, Inahi Abdurrahman from Morocco, Taolu Chief Referee, Xiao Bingjing from People's Republic of China, Taolu Assistant Referee, Sonia Grindiano from Romania, and Jun Hong from Switzerland. Carpet 1 Head Judge Jennifer Gu from Canada, Assistant Head Judge Chang Yang from China. Judge number 1, King Kit Chong from Hong Kong, China. Judge number 2, Willie Wang from Philippines. Judge number 3, Irina from Uzbekistan. Judge number 4, Michael Adamowicz from Poland. Judge number 5, Youngjan Zhou from United States of America. Judge number 6, Yasuhito Takonaka from Japan. Judge number 7, Omar Rodarte from Mexico. Judge number 8, Xiaobu Tang from Netherlands. Judge number 9, Xiao Fen Fan from France. Judge number 10, Ingi from Egypt. And Judge number 11, Noah Barrios from Spain.
Now, to our 52nd session of Sanda competitions. Sanda Chief Referee, Xiao Zhao Ming from Australia. Sanda Assistant Chief Referee, Ian Kuo from Indonesia. Head Judge, Zhao Bin, People's Republic of China. Assistant Head Judge, Choi Ching Chi from Philippines. Judge number 1, Bobby Hongliang from Philippines. Judge number 2, Sergio Osmar Arguero from Argentina. Judge number 3, Diler Irhan from Turkey. Judge number 4, Abdelhak El Adiou from Morocco. Judge number 5, Yang Pen from United States of America. Timekeeper Luan Andrade, Brazil. Scorekeeper Pablo Stanelli, Brazil. Medical Supervisor Jiao Tao, People's Republic of China. Judges, please sit down. Now,
good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the 17th World Wushu Championships here in Brasilia, Brazil.
On red side, Hua Van Duan from
I am Mark Lorenzo.
And I'm BG Vilas Boas. It's a pleasure to be here again with you guys for the session number 5.
Yeah, here we are on day 3 of this amazing sport of Wushu, and we are the Sanda stream here. BG and I, my good friend, we get this front row seat to the action, and we're going to kick it off right now with a
I must say,
quarterfinals.
it's a great seat.
It is the best seat in the house, I think. the platform judge and a couple judges are the only ones closer than the fighters to themselves. We're kicking off men's 56 kilogram quarterfinals. In red, we have Vietnam with Hu Van Duan, and in blue, we have Hyo Lam Koo, from Macau, China. Both of these fighters are extremely experienced. Our fighter from Vietnam is a 2022 junior gold medalist and a 2023 Asian Games bronze medalist.
Wow.
So he comes in with some credentials to hang out and do well against another experienced team in Macau, China.
Nice
who lands
front
a
kick.
beautiful
Perfect
front kick.
timing.
Yes. And like we've talked about, that's worth 4 points because the kick lands for 2 and the knockdown is worth 2. We see Vietnam scoring a single point leg kick. Very fast.
Wow.
And I realize I need to wake my eyes up again. First thing, right? I need them to reverse. We start with the heavyweights, maybe. Yeah.
Good observation.
Both these fighters respecting each other. You can tell they're both very good in their movement. Great counter kick from Vietnam, but then an answer back from Macau, China.
Nice cross.
Yes. Already we're in a very close matchup, and this is still just quarterfinals. We're seeing this level of competition.
Yes.
We still have semis and finals, and these guys are battling out to make sure they get a medal,
Yes,
right? They want to move on from this one so that they are able to get a medal. Of course, everyone is.
Nice kick to the
Good
leg.
inside thigh kick. Of course, everyone wants a medal, but this is the one. You've got to make it out of the quarterfinals, right? Oh,
Wow.
and a beautiful high side kick.
Yes.
He had been throwing it lower, and then and a nice right cross. And a
Wow.
2-point takedown. I think Vietnam just secured a lead
Yes.
over Koo.
Van Duan.
Yeah.
Van Duan is showing great technique, great
Wow.
control.
Yeah, good distance control. He seems to have dialed it in now. He was on the receiving end of that very first front kick, but now he is awake and on fire. 10 seconds. And that will be the end of round one.
Yeah, Macau China, I think he decided, well, this one is gone.
Yeah. It's open scoring, as we've said, so the coaches are watching the open scoring. Where we are, we can only see it in the stream, which has a delay. The reason for that, you might wonder, why don't we have that up on some big board? They don't want the 5 judges to be influenced by the other judges. They want them to just focus on what they see and score. So the people that see the open scoring are the coaches on the sides. They have a screen that they can watch. They know exactly where their fighter stands in real time as the points go off. So to your point, Macau, China knew for certain Vietnam had the round and was up too high to bother in the last 10 seconds to go for anything. You don't need to suddenly rush in and then take one of those side kicks to the face, and now you've got even more problems for round 2, right? So
unless you get a clean shot for a knockout.
Yeah. But at this level, I think they both know probably not likely. They're pretty good at that defense. Now that I say that, they might prove me wrong.
Yeah.
But so let's see if Koo from Macau, China, in blue can figure out how to come out on top of this round against Vietnam. Vietnam is strong, but Macau, China is good, had a good base, and wasn't going to be ragdolled everywhere. Good kick and a good roundhouse kick up top that was blocked. So I think Vietnam scored a point there, but
Van
didn't
Duan
get the
is
body kick.
Very good fighter.
Yeah. we saw that wonderful combination in the last round, and that's what's really showing, I think, is that he's willing to go one more. Oh, beautiful.
I noticed that Lang Ku, he has shortened the distance.
Yeah. Vietnam being very aggressive there.
Yes.
We saw a great 3-2-3, like hook, cross, hook combo. We saw some beautiful kicks. So he is putting the pressure on now. Obviously feeling good. Sneaky inside leg kick and then a body kick.
And he's very fast with his legs, so he kicks, but he doesn't leave the leg there. So it's difficult for Lang Ku to hold and do the catch.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. So we're halfway through. We're exactly 1 minute in.
Yeah.
Of the second round, and I think Vietnam is truly running away with this one. We see him; he is dialed in on his opponent. But that's Ku's best moment in this round too, and he needs more of that.
China, right? It's always an opponent that can take you like 6 points in 5 seconds.
Yes. And passive holding warning for Vietnam, so he doesn't want to give up those points. He's going to have to be busy when he clinches with his opponent. Nice side kick attempt. I think that rolled off the shoulder a little more, but it's still putting his opponent on notice, setting up a pattern of something. So maybe he can piece together a few combinations here in the last 30 seconds.
Nice front kick.
But yeah, Vietnam is not going to go quietly with that. So I'm sure that Vietnam knows he's well up. Van Doen scoring a 1-point takedown. They were a little bit stuck there. Again, notice that the time stops when the referee says ting. So they stop the timer, so there's no loss of fight to them stuck on the ground.
Yeah.
Another good counter roundhouse kick to the leg. We see Macau China trying a push out. Maybe he knows he needs 2 push outs or a knockout at this point.
No time for that anymore.
No. Wow, and he tries a spinning heel kick. Good try.
Well, it was wide open. When he gets there, it's already without power.
Yeah. And we see Vietnam dominant in this round. I mean, we
impressive.
Yeah, we were a few points away from a gap there, 12-point gap.
Impressive.
And for those of you just tuning in or maybe new to the sport, there's a kind of what we would call in the U.S. a mercy rule, like in children's football or soccer or something, where if the points get too spread out, they just stop the fight. And that point is 12 points on all 5 judges' scorecards. So it must be unanimous that all 5 see that. Also, the head judge can overrule and save a fighter. But
now,
to his credit, Macau China
we've seen that like 3 times yesterday, right?
Yes,
kilograms on red
it's
side.
pretty common, actually.
Even without the gap of points,
on blue side,
the head judge he
Thiago
has the right to say, that's over. Let's protect the other fighter.
This is going to be a barn burner, you all. We are still in 56-kilogram quarterfinals. We have Arsen Omalatov in red versus Portugal's Thiago Martins.
Thiago Martins.
We saw both the Martins fellows from Portugal fighting in the past couple days. And some great performances. They are actually not true brothers, just the same last name and same team as I talked to them. But I'm excited to see this one. 2 tough fighters. Omalatov looks strong.
Yeah, he's dangerous.
Big kick. Front
just
kick.
Because I just said.
Good defense from Portugal there, though. They was in a bad position with his foot caught. Oh, we've got a little problem with the tape because of the catch, most likely. But that was an excellent. Yeah, and I like this platform referee. He's moving the red fighter away from his corner, saying, "Hey, we're fixing something, but this is not the time for you to get an extra minute of instruction." Right. Okay, he got it. Hopefully we don't see a penalty.
Back to the bout.
And we don't. Good. Sometimes these things happen, you know? You try to tape up your ankle from your injuries, and then, of course, when you have a strong fighter like Arsen Omalatov grab you, that might pull the tape off. Strong kicks. Wow.
Good range.
loss of balance there. That was 4 points there. And a big left hook from Umalatov. We saw a high kick earlier, too. I know that Portugal saw it, and they have to be careful with their hand position, right? You want to protect your body from points, but you need to protect your head from hard impacts. And Umalatov seems content to punch, kick, or wrestle, so he's happy in all three ranges, which is a sign of a high-level fighter.
He tends to do 1, 2, and 3 without hesitating.
Yes. Good catch attempt, but we see that strength again. Portugal's going to really have to up the technique to get him to fall down off of a kick catch.
Wow.
Look at the power. And that was a calf kick, so he didn't score on the kick, but you see the disruption of balance? Anything below the knee, it is legal. It's totally acceptable, but it doesn't score. Beautiful takedown.
What a wonderful fighter, man.
But when you see the damage that a calf kick can do, it is effective. Portugal's got a good eye, but he's got to get more score going. And we're going to have a lift and 2-point takedown. And with 12 seconds left, I would want Portugal to circle out maybe because he's close to a gap, I would think.
I would think so too.
That caught with the forearm, almost the elbow.
Molotov won.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Dominated this
18-1, 13-2. See what I was saying? We were past 12 points on multiple judges, and maybe 2 points away on other judges.
Just
that was a
body
calf
kick.
so he didn't score on the kick, but you see the acceptable, but it doesn't score. So we're gonna see round 2 though. I'm glad Martins kept it together from Portugal and didn't lose those last few points, so he can go out. He's gonna fight like a champ here. I know he's gonna bring it, but he has a dangerous gold medal contender across from him. Umalatov is looking very strong. I don't know, but I think I'm just saying he's a contender for this one. I would not be surprised to see somebody of that level in the finals. And Martins, you see the different levels, right? He looked so good against his opponents, but now you see the power difference right now. So Portugal's going to have to figure that out.
The only reason that I can say that Umalatov will not be at the gold medal is because the previous winner, which is Van Don from Vietnam, is going to be his next opponent. So it will be a tough match.
Yeah. So the winner of this is going to have a tough fight.
Yeah.
There's no more easy fights. And
No, not at all.
And honestly, I haven't seen many easy fights at all in this whole tournament.
No.
Nobody is getting a freebie. It's just that some are so good.
Maybe I saw one easy fight, but I don't have to mention one.
I saw the red glove touchdown first. Yes, and he did too. Great eye for our platform referee. He had to touch his glove to pull his opponent down. Even with his strength, sometimes you don't get what you want. Good answer back and a kick catch attempt from Martins, but good for Martins as well. You know, that makes it a 1 point instead of a 2 point. He did get a kick. He tried to catch and counter. So he's looking good. Molotov saw that one coming. Spinning back kick attempt, but good movement from Portugal.
Yes.
And a great
Just
trip
stepped
attempt.
aside.
Yeah.
And moved the target.
I remember as a kid, Mr. Miyagi told me the best block, no be there. Right?
Yeah.
And when you see the power coming from somebody like Arsen Umalatov, you understand maybe you don't want to be there at all versus blocking on your forearms, checking his kicks with your shins. I think this is a much closer round, but we still have 56 seconds to go. So we've got to see if Portugal can remain scoring.
The fact is that
Good
Portugal
catch.
is a great fighter. Portugal is a great fighter, but Molotov,
You saw
incredible.
his control, right?
Yes.
Portugal had him up, but he had such good control of his weight and balance.
Yes,
that was a
nice
good cross.
Nice cross.
But you see the difference. Molotov lifted Portugal, slammed him. Portugal lifted
And
Molotov
goes together with him.
and couldn't get him down, you know? There we go. He's moving in with some hands. Spinning back attempt, but Portugal saw that one coming for sure. Watch out for the ring out, and we have it. So that's the first ring out of the match and the first one of this round. 27 seconds left. Beautiful body hook to body kick. We don't see too many body shots.
Not at all.
But that is
not clean like this.
No, that's how you score with a body shot. We heard it over here. Liver shot.
Wow!
Oh, and that is
victory.
What a way to finish out the match. But I'm going to tell you this. Thiago Martins has nothing to be ashamed of, and I see his coach hugging him and shaking his head, giving him that same sign. He should hold his head high. Arsen Molotov is a dangerous opponent. How many head kicks did we see go across, and Portugal could see them and didn't get hit by those? He did well and stayed in the fight, but was just overcome by the strength of our red fighter, Arsenal Molotov, who will be going on
and
to the
Thiago
semifinals.
must be proud of his work because he just went to the quarters, and in the best, the World Cup, like in the Olympic Games of Sanda, which is the 17th World Wushu Championship, sponsored by Secretaria de Esportes, happening here, the capital of the loved country, Brazil.
On blue side, Sagar Dahia from India.
And if we were watching a video game the last time, at the end of the fight, we'll listen, flawless victory. Then we have Korea in red and India in blue. Korea with Hichan Kang and India with Sagar Dahia.
Yeah,
I said this name Sagar.
Yes, we were talking about liking his
name.
fight name. It's I can't wait to play him as a character in the next Street Fighter game, right? But Korea is a dynamite team as well. We've talked about this. Korea's been such a strong team, but India has been this progressing team that is doing better and better. And we see that right there with
so
India
confident,
getting
right? They're very confident.
Yeah. We see Korea staying on the outside circling, and India going for the takedown again. India has the reach advantage. Wow. I love this takedown, and he made it textbook.
Yes.
And this is happening because Korea has to cover that distance, right? India's not pumping out a lot, but Korea knows he's got a long reach, so he's got to kind of stay way out or in. Good hook, but beautiful counter from Korea for 2 points. There we go. So now we've got a fight.
Great body move.
That front kick was blocked. India going in for the takedown. I'm always interested when I see these tall fighters that could get down to the shorter fighter's legs so low and well. You see him constantly going. He's got those long arms, and he'll ankle pick when he's down there.
He's got to pay attention because it takes a lot of energy out of him doing that.
Yeah. And Korea's probably going to bet on that and try to stay springy and move around. I see our friends from India are in the chat.
Wow,
and you're probably happy about this takedown in the chat.
Very technical takedown.
Yeah. So I think India's up a bit, but Korea's not out too far to come back. We've got 50 seconds left, enough time to get some points on the board. Korea has some work to do. And if you're here in the quarterfinals, you don't want this to go to a 3-rounder. So you definitely want to win round 1 as quickly as possible, right? A nice sneaky uppercut.
Yes,
and
nice try.
Wow.
They both went out.
This is tough for Korea because you can feel how Sagar is just constantly getting a hold of him and then reaching his hands around in weird ways to grab his ankles, you know? Nice attempt by both fighters.
Nothing happened. Good kick to the body.
Counter kick. In the last 10 seconds, I think we've got Korea up, or I'm sorry, India up. Korea needing to probably.
We'll see.
Oh, everybody's making noise though, so it must be close. Yes, India's up because he's backing off, and India looks happy.
Yeah, India looks happy.
So, we can usually figure it out. I don't speak either language, but I can tell they're yelling a lot, and we see why, right? One judge went to red. We have a 7-8, 8-9. So there was a possibility.
Yes.
1 point
One
to
kick
switch
to the
two.
body,
What,
which
exactly.
changed the fight.
Two judges flip, right?
Right.
So that's how close it was on some judges' scorecards. But I think that was the right outcome. I definitely think India kind of dominated there with the takedowns.
We don't understand the language, but we do understand the feeling, right?
Beautiful counter from Korea. And I feel for all these people out here. Our friends from India are in the chat. Exciting to see, and I hope these fighters always go home proud for what they did. Because you just feel the tension, the stress, everything they've been working for to get here.
This is something important that you're saying, that as a commentator, I can guarantee you and all of you at home that when you get a commentator working and determined, bringing you the joy and the feeling of the game is because we've been there and we know how it looks, how it feels. I'm not saying that you're the best or anything like that, but a professional commentator that didn't fight cannot bring you the same emotion.
I've won, I've lost before, not nearly as good as these guys or this level, but in that moment, it's the most important thing. You work so hard, and when you're losing, it feels so stressful, and when you're winning, it feels so stressful as well because you need the round to end. You just want to win, right?
There is no easy moment.
Right. So all these fighters, I want to just pay them the biggest respect. All the countries for coming out here to wonderful Brasilia, Brazil, for this 17th championships.
Nice sneaky again.
Yeah, that's the second sneaky uppercut we've seen from India. So Sagar might not be doing a ton of boxing, but he knows how to box.
Yes.
And again, I think we see India up just a little bit. And there's a big takedown. I'm certain India is going to be up now. It just seems like Kang can't figure out Sagar. He can't get that range right there, right? He's trying to close that distance, but
Sagar
now
has a very, very good control of the range.
Notice how his hands are buttoned up. He's waiting because he knows he's up on points. I guarantee, like we said, we don't know the language, but we hear the coaches yelling.
Yes.
They're telling him, you're up, but you not too much, blah, blah, blah. They're going to give him instruction of what to do and not to do.
Yeah.
I heard them yell loud after that head kick. They might not want him to head kick, I'm not sure, because they might not want the chance that he gets caught, right? They're seeing, that's why you always listen to your coach. Your coach is seeing what is working and what is not.
Yeah.
And sometimes you might not see that while you're up there. You're try this, try that. And they say, don't try that, keep doing this. So. Guys, we're almost down to 30 seconds. And that was one of the slickest takedowns I've seen in a minute. And that's those long arms. He just hooks them underneath the leg and goes.
Like
his
perfect timing.
Yes. And he's going for it again, and he gets it again for 2 points. I thought he was going to go with that one. He has this locked in.
Pause for appeal.
And I think, we have an appeal.
We do have an appeal.
Interesting. So I don't know which call they're appealing. Maybe they are appealing the
whoever touched
a glove
the ground
touch.
First. Right, maybe.
I'm surprised they're doing it with the score gap that they have right now, though. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what they're appealing. If they think something was illegal or what. So sometimes it's obvious. We see it because they have to raise the appeal paddle immediately. And what will happen is each team only gets 2 appeals per competition.
Tournament.
Entire competition. They have to pay money, cash. I believe it's $200, $300. I can't remember now. But to appeal, they believe that it's $200. They place the money down, and then they have to formally write out their appeal and exactly what they're appealing. You can't just say, I don't like what the judge said. It's the opponent's glove touched before my fighter touched. That is why. The opponent went off the lei tai cleanly and he didn't score it. You have to
be clear.
Specifically say what the action item is you're appealing. They can't appeal the line judges, so our 5 judges around. They cannot appeal their scores. So they are not allowed to complain about one individual judge and say, this judge's score, I don't like it. I don't think he scores right. Now, so you know the head judge can see all 5 judges score, and they all have earphones in too. They can actually message radio to them and say, pay more attention. Or,
I see.
Right? Or come around and say them.
That I didn't know.
Yeah, because they want to be able to tell them, they might come around to them and tell them, you need to focus. You need to score more or more or less. You're scoring too much, right?
Exactly to avoid what you're talking yesterday when one judge had 10-8 and another one had 11-2.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. So, and when the judges go back, they always group and meet. I've seen our head judge here from International Wushu Federation. Not too much. I've been in courses with him too. When we get our international certification, it's from there, and he's very experienced, very knowledgeable. And after every time when we finish, these judges don't just walk away. When you see them march off, they group right behind the judges' table, and he tells them all the things that they need to make sure they are doing
to improve, right?
And to make sure they're getting accurate scoring all the time. You know, and everyone here is human. I want everybody to understand that. When you're a judge, it's very stressful too. Not as stressful as the fighters, but when I've judged,
sure not.
I feel the pressure because as a judge, for me, I want to do my best job. I want the fighters to feel like they got the fair treatment that they deserve. I want their coaches to think that I'm a fair and impartial judge.
We are in jury appeal pause.
I see someone
back soon.
And again, in my opinion, a good judge has to have been a fighter too, so he knows a feeling.
Of course. Also, I saw someone in the chat. I think you might be right. They're saying that maybe India kind of spiked him on his head, and you might be correct. You might be correct in that.
You know?
So they were complaining about the illegal way that he was thrown, and that is true. We are not supposed to lift and intentionally drive their head into the mat. Now, Korea's okay.
Well, but you said a word there, intentionally.
Yes.
I didn't feel that intention.
Yeah.
It did happen.
It can happen, and I've had people ask me this before and show me videos. Sometimes. And this is not the case here, but they showed me one where there was a hip throw, and they say, look, the guy threw him on his head. I said, no, he did a hip throw, and the other guy didn't know how to fall.
Yeah.
So instead of rolling with it when you know you're going over and doing a break fall that we all learn early on in wrestling and jiu-jitsu and judo and sanda, he stiffens up and straightens and flails, and so instead of going over, he goes vertical towards his head instead of flipping all the way over to his back. And I said, well, the guy throwing him is tired too and lost his balance as well. He's not intentionally spiking him. I have to see the replay for what India's throw. I do know it was pretty vertical, and so they might be a little concerned. Now, that said, that would be a warning because we didn't even get an 8 count. Korea wasn't down. Normally what would happen is if they thought it was very intentional with severe injury, you can be disqualified outright. So you normally would get a warning for an illegal technique. We're watching the throw. Let's see. Oh, I don't think he intentionally threw him on his head. It's a bad landing. It is. But Korea's chin is up instead of tucking his chin. So I'm curious. Okay, so they did say that he shouldn't have landed on his head. I don't think it was in. We've got a pause here. All right, we're just watching the...
But it was a yellow card, right? Wasn't a red one.
It should be, yes. So they're going to keep having the match. That's 2
Resuming
points
the fight.
and a warning for India. India does not want another warning in the next 15
they're
seconds.
new again. They're new again. Like, and only 15 seconds to go. I guess we'll have some electricity from now on.
And now that I see the open scoring, I see that they know their fighter's close enough. That was a good call because
Nice
that's
kick to
2
the body,
points.
Good points.
So that could flip it. Okay.
Would that be enough?
Hey, and everybody in the chat, thank you so much. Good eyes. And almost the same throw for India, but he tucked his head better.
Yeah.
Wow. And India comes out on top. On 4 of 5 judges' scorecards. But yeah, that was a good call on Korea's part. It was within 1 point and 2 points on 2 of the judges. So it was close enough for him to maybe land a side kick and a leg kick and move on. But it didn't work out for him. Oh, also as a side note, the money that Korea had to pay for the appeal, he gets it back.
Comes back.
Gets it back because he was correct. And I could see that going either way. And they have to be careful because what if I throw you on your head 3 times and I keep saying, oh, I don't mean to, it's not intentional. There comes a point where it might be like, hey, you've got to do a different throw because you're going to injure the fighter. So fair fight all the way around. Good choices on all the parts. And you see a good coach's decision there.
On blue side, Carlos Bayon.
We're going into our
Jr.
4th
Sagar, he has guaranteed a medal for India.
Yes, India's going to get a medal. Someone was asking in the chat there. We don't know what he's going to get yet, but he's already into medal rounds. We're going into round match 4.
And there is no
6 kilos.
There is no fight for bronze medal, right?
No, that's correct. So we're going to have quarterfinals here. Kazakhstan, Karim Minzanov versus Philippines, Carlos Balan Jr.
So whoever wins this fight is gonna get Sagar on the semifinal.
Yes, I think so. I don't think we're gonna get points on that one. Oh, okay. They were moving a bit. I thought maybe it was the transition to the second movement was too late, but it was close. Good counter kick by Kazakhstan and a good cross from the Philippines. And the Philippines squashes that takedown. So we have Hong Fong, red fighters, down first. Philippines light on his feet. Kazakhstan a little planted. Now he's moving. And a beautiful takedown for Kazakhstan.
Nice. And conscious.
Big inside trip and drive. Side kick and a leg kick to counter. Wow. Big left hook versus cross and beautiful reversal for the Philippines. You know, that was in deep. We see Kazakhstan's very powerful. He's a little taller and long limbed, but he's strong as well. But the Philippines is playing a smart game. And we have an appointed attack. He has to attack. Good, and he steps in with a nice right. He let it go pretty close to being 5 seconds, so it's very good that he went. And a right hand from Kazakhstan. And a kick and takedown for the Philippines.
Nice.
That was good. He was driving hard. I thought they might both go off the lei tie, but he kept it on. Good catch, but nothing happening there. I think the Philippines is up right now. I'm not looking at the scoring, but a little bit better with the takedowns maybe. And wow, good attempts by Kazakhstan, but the Philippines, Carlos Balan Jr., Very, very good center of gravity, good balance. We're in the last 10 seconds, and a big kick, and off the lei tai. This might have flipped the script, ladies and gentlemen, with 5 seconds left. He's got to go. Oh, Philippines looks happy, so I wasn't sure where we were there. That was close.
I just don't know if it's
let's
enough.
see. And as we can see, 2 draw, 1 red, 2 for blue. That last technique from Kazakhstan. The kick and then the off platform, had he landed 1 more leg kick, a different winner of the round. So we see how close these fighters are
and
in these quarterfinals.
Big left hook versus cross and
imagine knowing 2 more fights after this one. Right? You got to focus at the fight at hand. You can't get in your head about that and start counting your chickens before they hatch. But boy, oh boy, these levels look like a final fight.
Yeah.
You know? They're so
Absolutely.
skillful.
From now on, I think
Athletes
that
prepare for
we have
next
to be
round.
prepared to be watching only finals.
Yeah. The thing that these people need at this level, and I want everybody to understand the technical and fast pace of the game, they can't make a mistake. That's how you can't make a mistake or you could flip the entire score. And the Philippines almost had that happen to him. But a brilliant recovery. Beautiful hook. And under, and he's going to get that one for 2 points.
Good catch. Strong hook to the body, even clinched.
Yes. I'm sure Kazakhstan's thinking about that ring out he got last time, but
good timing.
Instead he adjusts, slides back, and throws across. We're going to see a sacrifice attempt. Oh, look at Philippines wrapping his legs around his opponent. He knows how to defend against that throw, right? So that goes.
So that's how you do it.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
That's
just
one way, right?
Yeah.
Wrap around the leg, and then he can't kick you off of him.
If I go, you go with me.
Yeah. I just stick to you, so you can't separate. Like we said, they need clear separation like we saw in the first round where the one opponent goes completely out or off or puts weight on the crash pad and he's not holding on to the other opponent or it doesn't count. Oh, looked like a head kick got through there for Karim. So I think the Philippines is up, but we've got a whole minute left, and we saw how fast a bunch of points can rack up for his opponent. Kazakhstan throwing some hooks to the body in the clinch. They won't score, but maybe they wear his opponent down a little bit. Oh, and the mouth guard goes out.
And we have only 45 seconds to go.
Peace. Guard mouthpiece.
And they weigh exactly the same amount of kilograms. Look.
Yep. They don't want to draw. Philippines coach, very fast to get the mouth guard out. I think he feels like he doesn't want to get a penalty, and he also wants his fighter to keep that momentum. Don't let the other fighter get a bunch of instruction. Good body kick there from Kazakhstan. And a big right hand from the Philippines.
Big right hand.
Front kick from Kazakhstan was more effective there than the. But again, that right hand from the Philippines.
A little bit shorter.
Yeah. He's watched Manny Pacquiao occasionally. Though he's not a southpaw. Kick, body, maybe scoring. A lot of that grazing there, so not as clear. You saw Carlos Belin Jr.'s right hand lands very clear, so that's good for him.
Nah.
Oh.
He felt it. Almost fell down.
10 seconds, and we're going to see Philippines just dance this out. You see him? Kazakhstan rightfully saying, get in the middle, fight me. But you can't blame the Philippines. He's got 2 more fights after this, so why wouldn't you? You know you're up, you just circle out. And we got 5-10, 7-7, 7-10, 5-8, 6-12.
Great job. Great job.
And you see that, I agree about 5-10. You know, that almost double score. It just seemed like Philippines got those 2-point takedowns, those bigger scoring moments. Along with, we saw those good right hands to the face. Kazakhstan got some kicks as well and punches, but it was just too much.
The question is, will be Balan's Jr. fighting style enough
from Philippines
to go against Sagar
from India?
Yeah,
that's what I love. We never know, and sometimes I'll think in my head, oh, this is the best guy I've ever seen. He's going to dominate, and then somebody has the way to beat him or the right body type. Oh boy, it's going to get loud in here. We're moving up to 60 kilos. We've got the Philippines out again, but 60-kilo Philippines in red. Gideon Fred Padua.
Yeah, he's going to fight against the Brazilian guy called Gabriel Pedroso de Almeida.
And we saw Almeida do very well in his earlier fight. He's wanting to push on it in front of his hometown crowd.
Yeah, he has long leg.
In front of his hometown commentator, too, I'm sure, right? Big size difference.
If he gets to work well the distance, might be a calmer fight to go. But if the Philippine guy assume the control of the distance, then we'll see Gabriel in danger.
Big front kick from Philippines.
Gabriel has to work the side kicks a little bit
We saw
more.
Gabriel having some good trips and things yesterday. We'll see if he can make that work against the Philippines. Sometimes they're effective. Sometimes it's hard with that lower center of gravity. So we'll have to see how this plays out. Philippines is very smart. You see them jockeying for that foot position of who's going to be in a better position to do what throw. Ooh, big cross and a big kick and a level change, but wow, the Philippines reverses and Gabriel goes off the lei tai. A little over 30 seconds in. He doesn't want that, so he's going to have to stay in now. And that's, wow, no score. The separation, I believe, did not happen because his feet. Oh my God!
Gabriel
we
has
saw
to
that for
avoid
the
to stay
sacrifice.
there. He has to take the middle of the.
Well, the problem that this can pose for Gabriel, 1 point for Philippines, is that as a tall fighter, you want to stay on the outside. But now the outside can't be too far outside because you've gone off the lei tai, so that forces him to come into Padua's range a little more.
Mark, Gabriel is not taking advantage of the distance. He's working into Philippines guy.
Yes.
Distance, you know. So
we got 1 point for Philippines here. Not a complete runaway with this, but I want to see Gabriel maybe pick up some points, chip away at him, and he can't let that happen. That's a 2 point.
He's got some incredible side kicks, and he didn't have done even one. I don't know why.
Yeah. Might be feeling some nerves, might be seeing something that he doesn't feel confident to throw it.
Maybe he watched the last fight of the Philippine guy, and maybe he does great catches. I don't know why.
That was good, feint to hook. He didn't score with it probably, but you know, he didn't get caught, he didn't get countered, and he moved out safely. Big high kick, but it's blocked. And he dodges the right hand, or sorry, the left hand of Padua. Leg kick. And Gabriel misses with the right, and he's down for 1 point.
You know, sometimes when you get in a bout, that you're trying to make one great point.
Yes.
And it's much better if you make like 2 or 3 easy ones, just blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. I think now Gabriel probably just wants to not lose by 12 points.
Yeah.
He's down a good bit. So,
okay.
Good, yeah. Because he either needs to knock out or go into the next round anyway. And with Philippines' movement and defense, I didn't think we were going to see that. Yeah.
How far?
Yeah, 14-3, 12-2, 11-3, 12-1, 10-4. So
we saw that for the sacrifice.
Pretty close.
Has to take the
The 10-4 would have been a tough one for the Philippines to overcome, but I knew it was getting close, and that's where you want to be careful because now Gabriel can go sit with his coaches, get that instruction, and maybe come up with a game plan. Now that they've seen what Padua is going to do to him.
In my opinion, the game plan is simple. adjustments of the range.
Yeah.
So you can take advantage of who you are.
Athletes prepare
and
for next
do not
round.
try to finish the fight with one shot, you know?
Yeah,
Make
sharp,
points,
fast.
make points.
Yep.
He has everything to change the game in this round. Not that difficult, you know, but let's see how it's going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm sure he knows, and maybe he's just having trouble finding that timing or that idea. So yeah, we see him going in for punches, but Philippines going back to the playbook of a takedown. Luckily for Brazil, only 1 point. There he tries the side kick, and he defends well, but gets counter kicked on the out. Level change from Brazil, and heavy defense from the Philippines. Padua is definitely
Padua doesn't
good.
walk back, man.
No.
He doesn't step back. Not once.
No. And
good takedown defense.
Yeah, very good.
Maybe he could work a little bit more of the jabs.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Start touching. Oh, but he can't slowly switch against a fast fighter like that. He has to be decisive. He looked like he was thinking about something and then second guessed. He should be confident.
And what does Yoda told us?
There is no try, right? We talked about this.
Yes.
Oh, good uppercut, but a good counter kick. I like that lead right hand uppercut from Brazil in southpaw stance. Maybe he can threaten that so that Padua can't go low, right? He's got to watch out for Padua's hands. He's definitely got hands too, but maybe he can thread some punches to keep his head higher and then get some kicks down low or even high kick. Great knee block takedown. That is textbook.
Gabriel has got to boost some fire because he's not tired, and he only have 45 seconds to go.
Yeah,
and he has to win this bout, this round.
Big kick.
Nice kick.
That was good. And he hangs on.
Okay.
And intelligently, he rotated him. That shows the experience. Bring him off the lay tie.
He's better in this round.
Yeah, this is a closer round for sure. Nothing happening. This happens, the lead limbs collide when we're in an open stance. Southpaw versus orthodox, right? You see how they're a mirror. Big kick attempt underneath. Low kick, but they shake heads and acknowledge it. Maybe hit a little bit to the groin. That also happens in open stance. So Gabriel's got to go.
Not good feeling though.
Big side kick and good takedown defense. And he reverses it. It was red fighter, and they get the right call. They need to listen though. Give the space. I know they want to get in there, but they've got to let the point be called first.
1 point. Come on, Gabriel.
And
was that enough? I don't know.
I don't think so. 10-3, 7-3, 11-3, A1, 7-6. So no. Unfortunately for Brazil in the hometown, he's eliminated in these quarterfinals. Gabriel will not be going on.
Bad,
Gideon Fred Padua will be. Everyone, we've got a shorter morning session just by a little bit today. We're going to have 19 bouts. We're going into bout 5 already.
From Philippines.
And we've just seen Gideon Fred Padua from the Philippines defeat Brazil to move on. But Gabriel still smiling. He knows his countrymen have his back and will love him win or lose.
Yeah, he's such a nice guy, man.
60 kilograms.
That was a tough person to figure out.
Hyun-Soo Park, Republic of Korea.
So we see Korea coming out for 60 kilograms. Korea
from Turkey.
Hyun-Soo Park in red versus Turkey's Berkay Ozan Sahin
of China.
will be in blue.
Athletes prepare
The
for
fighter
first
from Turkey,
round.
he has to have 2 things to worry about when he goes into the lay tie and when he comes out. Because the coach is furious, man.
Yes, some of these coaches, I tell you what, I think the fighters are more afraid of their coach than any person standing in front of them. Turkey's coach is serious. He wants perfection out of his fighter, and he's going to let him know. But good sportsmanship at the open of the bout. We have another open stance. So Korea's southpaw, and our Turkey fighter is orthodox with his left foot in front. And I see some Turkish flags in the comments section of our chat of the live stream.
And here comes the Korean.
And there's the Korean flag too. Good. Oh, big right hand trying to land. And Korea, we saw him do these kind of transitions. He's good at pulling and then pushing, pushing and then pulling. You know, he doesn't push against the wall. He changes direction. It's like leaning on a door and somebody opens it and you just fall.
Yes.
Right? That's what you want.
Also,
it's less energy, right? Instead of lifting him up, he just turn and send him down towards his front. Okay, blue has an appointed attack. He has to throw something in. Oh, good. He just made it under the wire. We can watch the platform judge physically count it across his hand like a clock, and you know what number he's on. So he was on 5. Beautiful level change and leg kick from Korea. He is lightning fast. Compact body type. He's a little smaller or shorter, I should say, than Turkey. Nice body kick for Turkey. We heard that pop over here. Good eye from Turkey, right? I'm telling you, that guy from Korea throws that kick at me, I'll react about 3 seconds after it hits me. It's so fast. Big high kick, but Korea defends beautifully and adjusts his throw. I like these two fighters. Korea lifting that foot to threaten, keep the taller opponent guessing. He's got a lot of good looks. Oh, a big feint and rush in to grapple, but Turkey couldn't make anything of that one yet.
30 seconds left to go.
So Korea's up, but it's still close, right? 25 seconds left. Maybe Turkey can pull something out, a ring out. I think Turkey's got to pull the trigger on something a little more. I know he doesn't want to go down, but he also has to take a little risk of throwing techniques at him. He's down on points, and there's nothing there, right? We've gone 5-10 seconds with nobody throwing anything. He needs to get some volume going. 5 seconds, and they are close. 2 seconds.
Clean.
And as we expected, Korea wins that bout. But you see how close it was. That's why Turkey was pumping up their fighter. Because they knew, hey, throw a side kick and land it.
That's me. This is so fast. Big high kick, but Korea defends something out. The ring out.
Opening the count.
2 seconds.
Look how different.
Athletes prepare for next
So we see
round.
2 different coaching styles. And that can be because one's up and one's down, but Turkey's got 2 coaches in their face yelling at Sahin to get out there. Korea just kneeling in front, calmly talking to their fighter. Let's see what can help. If this works for Turkey, and does he win this round and get into the 3rd round of this 60-kilogram quarterfinal match? Or will Gensu Park take this to the next level in round 2? And he goes right in for a roundhouse kick. Beautiful technique. Korea pointing at the headgear to say that he's not knocked off because of that. It's the headgear that came off. He knows the rules, and he doesn't get to decide that, but again, we talked about this yesterday.
He has his opinion,
yeah,
right?
and sometimes, like we said, it's a performance, right? You yell when you kick, you raise your hand, even though the punch maybe didn't land so clean. Say, yeah, I did it. And that was another case of, hey, just in case you didn't see, that should not be a takedown for me. Hard uppercuts from Turkey. None of this scoring, but maybe he can rough up Korea. I mean, we're only 13 seconds in. Oh, but Korea fearless with the side kick against the roundhouse. It wins. Good levels. See, Korea does a squat almost to the floor to keep his balance. So big counter hooks. They both kind of land off those lead hands, but nothing too damaging. Korea just threatening with that side kick and then switching to that long slide-in leg kick.
I love that movement, man.
His legs are so, you know, short, and you see how much distance it just gracefully glides like he's on ice. It's beautiful to see the high-level footwork. And when you watch this and you think, why doesn't somebody just hit somebody? When they can move like Korea moves, you go try to hit him. It's so hard. The fact that Turkey's getting in now is a great sign of aggression. And he really has to try so hard just to get in there. And then if Korea catches you rushing in, what's he gonna do? Side kick, front kick, and catch you again. Side kick from Korea, roundhouse from Turkey. And I see some people suggesting in the comment section that Turkey should be doing some feints. Of course, yeah, he needs to threaten and then go, not just big movements. And we had a passive holding warning for Korea, so he doesn't want another one of those. Big side kick again for Korea. And what we see there is it's Korea's lead leg in open stance against Turkey's rear leg roundhouse kick. That kick is going to work every time. It's going to beat the rear leg. It's closer and faster and straight. Now, Korea did get an admonition, which is a 1-point penalty for passive holding. Counter. Good roundhouse. Level change by Korea and reverse to turn Turkey down to the mat for another takedown. I think Korea's got a comfortable lead now, and I think he's just going to play it safe, make sure he doesn't take damage, attack when he can, but he doesn't have to scramble for anything.
For Sahin to get crazy. He has 30 seconds to get crazy. Wow, what a nice side kick. And the perfect timing. They were worth 4 points. 1 for the kick, 2 for the kick, 2 for the fall. And Korea wins the second round and guarantees that he moves on the tournament. We got Jensu Park moving on to the semifinals. And now he's gonna figure out who's gonna fight against, because we have Indonesia in blue with Gitara
from Korea,
and China with Wang in red. This is gonna be fight number 7, men 60 kilograms.
Now, for our next bout.
No, but I am wrong, people, because now we know the semifinals of men 60 kilograms will be between Philippines warrior Padua against the Korean fighter Jason Park.
Athletes prepare for first round.
And the other semifinal will figure out who's gonna win from now. Indonesia in blue, Peoples of China Republic in red. Wang, very long, tall fighter.
Yeah, when that fighter has that height,
yes,
you know. And Indonesia is a tall fighter for 60 kilos, you know?
Yes.
So it can be weird when you're the tallest guy in your weight class, in your gym and in your regional competitions, and then you walk out here and the guy's taller than you. You're like, I always am the tall guy.
What is happening?
I don't know how to fight like the short guy.
I don't know how to deal with it.
Bintang from India, they definitely Indonesia, they definitely have a great program in Indonesia. We talked about this. They've been growing their sport leaps and bounds. They train so hard. But China, this is where it all started. They're going to be tough to deal with. And this build is crazy for 60 kilos. Look at how much taller he is than our platform referee. I don't even understand how his bones don't weigh 60 kilos to be that tall. Does anyone know how tall our fighter Wang is from China? I'm curious. In the comments here on our live stream, let us know if you know him personally. Good technical bout. Indonesia showing he belongs here, but China definitely in the lead.
Good combination.
Yeah. I like his hands. Definitely violent, but the thing is, nice. China throws that good lead kick and gets that slap. That was the arm, so no score for the kick. And see there, Indonesia didn't land with the punches. He's got to get a sharp punch in there.
A lot of
to
action
score.
in this.
That's a good kick. Big kick caught and counter punches, so China can throw hands well. They touch gloves. China acknowledging, hey, we're done the round. Do you want to just walk off? That was pretty cool. I like that. That's a sign of confidence.
You know, Mark, I was thinking here.
Winner of
people
the first
sometimes
round,
must ask,
red side.
okay, is it good or is it bad?
It can be
to be
weird
taller
when you're the tallest guy.
And the answer is?
It can be weird when you're
Depends.
the tallest guy.
Exactly.
And you're
We've seen a short fighter in the Philippines be such a difficult thing to handle. We've seen tall fighters like Wang here do so well. And you have to know how to fight for your build and what works for you. And then you also have to understand how to fight different builds, right? Sometimes a real short fighter or a real tall fighter dominates because they're so used to having such a difference that they know I look different to everybody else. And like I said, possibly for Gitara from Indonesia, he might be the tallest guy a lot of times.
Yes.
Or maybe the same height as a guy, but all of a sudden
when
he's got a guy that's got this reach advantage. I mean, look at the height of their hips. Look at the height of their hips, and we're talking about a game where that leg can go out. Oh, God, he's so fast, too. And that hurts, ladies and gentlemen. It's not the biggest kick ever, but that's got momentum on it. He's quick. And a front kick that I could barely see him chamber it and fire it.
I think he's got some, like 3 or 4 points already.
Yeah. He is
playing the game. Not just fighting, but playing the game.
And this is what we expect from China. Hyper technical.
Wow, look at this combination.
Wow.
Man.
And an amazing defense from Indonesia.
Uh-huh.
I want everybody to understand. You're standing in front of this incredible body type and still hanging in there and getting your points. China so skilled and backing him up, throwing punches that are threatening. He's doing a good job. We got it.
What is happening?
Technical pause.
I think we have a technical issue. I just see our technical guy, so perhaps something with the scoring. He's running to, Judge 3. So we number our judges counterclockwise from the nearest table, which is right in front of us. You all probably can't see that. The judge on the camera right now that you see is Judge 5. We are opposite of him. Panyan from the U.S., I believe. And we have a down for Indonesia. Leg kick and counter kick, but China just puts these combinations together. And a catch, but Indonesia can't complete it. We've got 1 minute left in this second round of a men's 60 kilogram quarterfinal. And we get an appointed attack from Indonesia. He goes, avoids losing any points to technical foul for not being aggressive. And with them both not going, it might go to China next time if they wait. But they don't wait long enough for another appointed attack. 22 seconds left in the bout. China is definitely up significantly. Indonesia hasn't had too many things scoring clearly, and China just knows how to place the shots perfectly. Big catch, great defense, and then a counter kick from China, but blocked as well by Indonesia. So, and we have the end of the round, and that's going to be the end of the bout, I'm sure. And yeah, you can see on those scorecards, very high digits for China, and the highest we get in Indonesia is 5. So we've got 2, 3, 1, 5, and 5 for Indonesia. So China's Zunlong Wang is gonna move on to the semifinals. Look at how tall he is. Unreal. This guy's got a build that is a nightmare to deal with, and he's got skills too. It's not just a tall fighter. He's so fast, he's strong. Very exciting to watch. Now, we're going to go into some fighters that are a little more on the other end of the spectrum, shorter, built like cannonballs, tanks. And these two teams are always physically strong. They like to get physical. And first team is Armenia in red, Arsen Bagrayan. And in blue, we have Egypt's Mohamed Mesili. Mesili, the taller of the two. Bagrayan is so compact, but his hands, his arms for his body type seem long. But compared to Egypt, not so much, right? Egypt's got that reach advantage, we can see. And there we get the takedown. I see some people saying they wish you could knee in the clinch. I know what you mean. The one thing that I think is good that we don't have it is it encourages the wrestling. And that's a 2-point takedown from a super strong Armenian in Bagrayan. Good grief, he just lifted him up and threw him. But I've done mixed rules fights in rings where we have knees as well in the clinch, and they're exciting. So I agree with you, they are fun, and they do add a different dynamic, but the one thing we might get is a lot of accidental knees to the face as people shoot in. So in amateur, I like it, but if you watch Pro Sanda oftentimes allows the knees and things like that. So, yeah. And again with this monstrous power of our Armenian, Bagrayan. So Armenia's up by a bit. Not a crazy gap, and we're only halfway through the round, but Egypt needs to find a way to use his distance. But that can be hard when you have got this guy that can duck under your punches so easily, can snatch onto your kicks because he's low to the ground. That's what he needs, a front kick to the body like that. Get some points. And we saw Bagrayan take out Dallas from the U.S. In the first round of fighting with a 12-point gap. And he just dominated with that wrestling. And we're seeing that wrestling prowess here, even in the quarterfinals. He picked up and threw Egypt just with power. He's got technique too. I don't mean to take away from that, but he is physically built in a way that is difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
And we talked about this the last match, right? The last match was super tall Chinese fighter. How do you deal with that? Now we've got super squat fighter that can cover his body and his legs are smaller, so you can't, firing at them is difficult, right? You see Egypt trying, and I like that, some levels, low and high. But Armenia is going to walk away with this first round, I believe. And yes, we have 6-2, 7-5, 8-5, 8-5, 10-6. So not a crazy runaway fight, but definitely solid and very accurate, close scoring, meaning
and again with
that
this monster.
Everything Arsen Bagrayan did was pretty evident to those judges.
Match,
there
right?
wasn't a question.
You see Egypt
From
trying.
here,
I
looks
like that. Some levels,
his
low and
waistline
high.
is like 4 inches lower
Yeah.
than the blue one.
Yeah. Well, when we saw him on the first day, I was almost laughing. I said, I almost can't see how to hit him in the body because
Yeah.
he's so
Yeah.
low. It feels like the height of a leg kick, and then his arms are there. So
Yes.
if you kick at that, he's going to grab, and that's exactly what he wants to do. He's like, yeah, kick at me, man. And then you go to leg kick him, which is even lower, and he's so close to the ground, he just bends his knees, catches, and he's so fast at driving in. And this goes back to exactly what you said in our previous match. Is it better to be
Exactly.
short? Is it better to be tall?
How well can you use your advantage?
Armenia is I think the shortest opponent in this 60 kilos, or definitely at the bottom height-wise, and we're seeing him impose his will in an excellent way, a totally
Nice
different
kick,
way
nice
from
kick.
China. That was a good high kick and great defense. Interesting. Egypt's lucky on that one that they called stop from the separation because they naturally did separate, and he was losing his balance. There we see again Armenia's attempts, but Egypt's doing better here with the takedown defense. So we don't have a lot on the board.
Good
That
kick.
front kick was actually to the gloves. Armenia had his arms crossed in front of him, and that hit the glove, but some people might have scored it. We don't know. And here we have Red Fighter getting an appointed attack. He's got to move. Now,
wow!
In
what
my
a
opinion,
beautiful takedown.
Egypt should have gotten on his bicycle and started dancing around. The minute that appointed attack came, make Armenia chase you. Literally skip backwards. Because he's short, that's the one time you have an advantage, right? Now,
Yes.
watch Armenia. Back up. See? He's trying to make Egypt lose a point.
This is the game.
Yeah, that's correct. I love it. I agree with our head judge so often. I thought, no, he got it in time. It was the last second, but he did throw that kick. But
I must say that the head judge is a master.
yeah, you'd think,
right?
Yeah, yes.
Well, he's just incredible. He doesn't lose, and he doesn't miss anything.
Well, when you see our judges, good roundhouse kick to the body for Egypt, staying in the fight quite well. It's a close bout. I think Armenia's got it a little bit, but I think this could be, easily one kick, a couple 2-point movements, and either side's pretty good. Oh, wow. Good defense again. Egypt has really figured out his base. He's starting to shut down that wrestling, and Armin's not throwing a lot of other stuff. So if Egypt can just get something to score, he's got an appointed attack. He's got to throw.
Nice
There
kick.
he goes. 20 seconds. Armenia's appointed attack. Egypt should run away. Egypt should dance. Yep. And level change.
Wow.
No. His knee did not touch. I don't think his knee touched.
Yup.
Maybe I'm wrong. That was close. I thought he kept his knee just off the ground, but maybe I'm wrong. Side kick. And he's chasing for the points. He's got to go. And
was that enough?
That's the round. I think we've got Armenia winning.
Yeah. He knew it.
8-5,
He knew it.
9-4. Our center judge, Judge 3, said 6-7, 7-4, 6-1.
Round, red side.
Armenia is so frustrated. All right, sorry, Egypt is so frustrated. He needs to calm down, though. He's throwing his headgear and yelling. He needs to be calm. This is the hardest time.
Athletes to the platform,
Sportsmanship
please.
is always easy when you win.
Yes.
It is always hardest when you lose.
But people at home has to realize that he's not
Winner
just
of this
sad because
bout,
of the fight.
Arsene
He's
Bagayan
sad because of the
from
life.
Romania.
Yeah.
Now, how much effort did he put?
Yeah.
How much sacrifice
Now, for our next
have
bout,
he done
men's
to be
18
here?
kilograms.
To be so close to
From
a
red
medal
side,
in the World Championship,
Marwan
and then
Ademi
you lose at the
from
last
Algeria.
moment.
It was the last
On the
second.
blue
but he did
side,
throw that
We've
in.
got to
de la
understand and
Cruz
applaud these
from
people.
Peru.
Yeah, he did a
when you
great
see
job
our
up there. He should be
judges-
proud. I understand his emotion and frustration, of course.
What is the weight
Of
that next?
We've got a men's 80 kilograms, so we're
Oh,
moving
I see.
well up. That's why you saw these guys
Wow.
walking up. You were like, wait a minute, that's not 60 kilos, right?
Side
It looks
kick.
like somebody gave a zoom in.
And so we have Algeria, Morani Ademi, versus Peru's Abraham de la Cruz Lan. Algeria is slightly lighter if we end up in a draw for a round. Algeria, another tall fighter
He's
compared to...
lighter, but a lot higher.
Yeah.
Taller.
Let's see who can go first here. All right, we get a front kick in there from Algeria. Peru attempting to close the distance and grapple.
Peru's gonna go for the throw for the whole fight. You'll see.
Spinning back kick, but it doesn't land. Came close. But Peru had good eyes. They're both feeling each other out. They know that this fight is so important. If they win this, they're in the medal rounds, right? This is, I don't want to say it's the most important. Of course, every fight's important to get here. But this is the one you go, if I win here, then I can get a medal. No points there for the takedown, or push ring out, I should say. And Algeria's Adimi landed a leg kick before that, nice and solid, so. High kick there, but Peru slid back, absorbed it a little, and then went in for his wrestling. We're about halfway through the round. Low scoring, but I think Algeria is probably up. I haven't seen much land from Peru yet.
Yep.
Kick is checked by Algeria. Nothing really on that leg kick there. Big front kick attempt.
Nice.
Oh, and
nice and lucky, huh?
Peru goes down for 2 points. 30, little over 30 seconds left. Algeria definitely up after that one. It was a smart try for Peru. Peru wanted to knock him off the lay tie, but he's got to be careful leaping in with a back leg front kick. Bringing that rear leg up just might be easy for him to see. Now, Algeria throws it as well, but he's got that real long leg. If he retracts well, he might be okay. Big front kick, but now Peru getting it. Can he complete? And he cannot. So Algeria's got good flexibility and good stance.
And Peru
Winner
is exactly
of first
80
round.
kilograms.
Yeah,
Red side.
just made the weight.
Yes.
And that was this morning, everyone. Understand, they weigh in every morning. So sometimes you go, why aren't these guys going crazy? This is day 3. And you are weighing in every time you fight. If you have a fight, you go step on the scale. So De La Cruz Lan could have been lighter on another day. And today he probably had to wring himself out to get that 80 kilos on the button, and then you stop. You want to rehydrate and get ready for your fight as well. You know, he's fighting here at, 10:30 in the morning or what have you. It's that's not a lot of time. The weigh-ins are at 6 a.m. every morning, 6 to 7. So you got to not be feeling terrible for your fight.
Not at all.
I'll be honest, everyone out there, the weight cut is my most hated part for the sport. I wish we could all just say, what do we weigh about?
Yeah.
There we go. It feels so miserable. You see all your fighters hating life with it. I like the sportsmanship here. Algeria and Peru hugging. These different countries, they're warriors and they oppose each other in the ring. But when they're done, we should all be friends and family. And that is a good takedown for Peru. That's the best movement he's had so far in this bout. And he gets that 10 seconds in, but a big front kick from Algeria in return. Good. And we have Peru just raising his hand to get his headgear adjusted. Can be hard in the boxing gloves. Now he can do that as long as he's not at a disadvantaged position. If he does that in the middle of the bout, he can get a technical foul. But since the bout was stopped, he can let the platform judge know he needs a little help. Good takedown defense from Algeria. Very strong.
He has a lot of balance. He has good stance.
Good kicks back and forth, and a good left
Good
hook from
combination,
Peru.
yeah. 1 and 2.
I like that shot. I think maybe we need to see him get a little ugly with this fight, right? And punch. That chin is up high, and it's in a position that if Peru can connect, he could turn the bout around very quickly. These guys are 80 kilos. Everyone in this division is going to have knockout power. Yeah. So 45 seconds, and Peru gets called for...
For me, it's time for Peru to get crazy, you know?
Peru's got to go. He's got to hit the gas, right?
Yeah.
I see him hesitating, but now he got a point. That was good. But he's down by more than 1 point, you know? So you can't just get that leg kick and wait. He's going to have to piece some things together.
Yes.
Get some 2-point attacks or multiple 1-point attacks. And he cannot get another penalty here. He threw a kick, and it's good. Okay, stop counting.
A deep breath and beast it up, you know?
10 seconds. He's got to do it. He's got to do it. He doesn't have time for off the lei tai either.
No points anymore.
Yeah. And we see his coaches, they seem a little like frustrated, they know.
Yeah.
And, you know, sometimes you just get a little paralyzed under those lights. Peru did better in that round, in my opinion. In a couple moments, he got some takedowns, but Algeria really pretty much controlled the fight. Adimi really did a great job there. Like you've said, he fought as the taller fighter, and he behaved that way.
Yeah.
Peru looks disappointed. His chin's down, he's kneeling in front of his coach, but I see his coach patting his shoulder. Our relationship with our coach is honestly a lot of times like our relationship with our father, our mother, right? And I like when I see a coach look at their fighter and say, I know you're upset. It's okay. It's okay. And these fighters show love for each other too and hug. I love seeing this in this sport.
You have had your teachers, right?
Yeah.
And also your students, right?
Yeah.
And you understand exactly the relationship, the emotion that exists between teacher and student.
From Macau, China.
I wouldn't be sitting next to you doing this if I hadn't walked into a Kung Fu school in 1998 or into a Taekwondo school in 1992, 93, whenever I started that, right? That made me get into martial arts. And then I wanted different martial arts. My teacher from my Kung Fu school in 1998, I'm still there, and now I'm a head instructor for Sanda there. I'm here in Brasilia, Brazil, watching the best in the world. I've been all around the world. How could I not acknowledge how important that teacher is to me and what he's done?
I got the goosebumps just for hearing you talk.
I feel a little choked up just thinking about how important that is, you know? And here we go in another 80-kilogram quarterfinal. We've got Andre Miadzin in red versus Macau, China, Seong Pang Choi in blue.
Hey! Yes! Hey! Yes!
Here they go. Mixing it up. Some good inside hands, some good outside kicks now to the legs. Both fighters game. Miadzin taking the center of the ring. Macau, China circling on the outside, but he gets caught with a 1-point takedown. So far, pretty close though. Good match. We'll see if somebody can really do something to pull away. We're seeing a lot of boxing here, which is exciting. But so far, Andre Miadzin is the one getting the takedowns. They've only been 2 1-point takedowns, if my memory is correct, but there's a body kick from Macau, China, and a counter leg kick from Miadzin. Oh, and we have the fighter from Macau, China claim groin kick. And this is just a initial warning, so they're not going to do the 8 count. And I like this. You don't want it to go to that right away. is a very complex process. They only give them 8 seconds to recover if they get an illegal strike, and then it goes to the doctors to decide if it was bad enough that they should have stopped the fight. So it's not like the UFC where they get 5 minutes and they can sit on the side. So really, unless it's very bad, you don't want to stop and start giving warnings and all this stuff. So I like our platform judge's decision there to just, hey, Miadzin, bring up the kicks a little bit. Kind of bought Macau China a few seconds to shake it off. Good inside thigh kick from Miadzin. Macau China's Pang Choi is moving around the outside very well, being very evasive. But Miadzin's very good with the wrestling when it comes down to it, and a little bit heavier hitting maybe. Good punch from the clinch. That won't score, but that hurts. And we see Miadzin moving back, so I assume Macau China's down by a little bit. And that's going to be the end of the round. I'm not sure who was up. That was close. And it is red fighter.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so 1 for blue, 4 for red.
Off. First round.
But we see 10-8, 9-8, and 10-12. So they knew that two of the judges that went to red were one side kick away from a draw.
Taking the center of the ring.
So all you need is
Macau
3
China's
points, and then
excited.
you win on 2 more scorecards. So a close bout. I agree.
Macau
I think
China
Miadzin was a little bit more effective.
Shake it off.
Just
moving back, so I assume Macau China's
some of those hard
down by a
punches
little
landing and the 2 takedowns as well. But Macau China's Seong Pang Choi is definitely not out of this fight by any stretch of the imagination.
For next round.
So far, we have not seen a 3-rounder, I think, this morning. I don't think we've seen 3 rounds today.
Not yet.
And like I said, that was very uncommon a while back. We've seen a lot more of these happening in
this
this
tournament, yes.
competition. But we might see less of that as the level gets really high, as we're filtered down to these super technical champs. Beautiful kicks from Macau China. Yeah, he's found a good way to play.
Maybe you're going to have one now.
Counter kick, cross from Miadzin, and then a good 1-point takedown from Miadzin. This is an exciting bout. And here we go.
Miadzin is a tall fighter.
Yes, he is. Choi's not scrawny either, though.
No.
Knee check against that side kick. And we get the inner thigh kick and then clinch. I think this one's probably within a point or so. And because of that, Macau China's got to be careful not to get a passive holding again because he will lose a point, right? Might not matter if you got a huge lead or you're totally losing, but you don't want that when you got this close. And now Miadzin looking good, sharp counters. Macau China missing with his right hand. He's a little delayed.
Nice
and
hook.
missing again with the right hand. Think he's got to get a little reset, find what he found in that first exchange. Inner thigh kick there, but not very hard for Macau China.
Wow.
Beautiful
nice.
boxing techniques. And I like how Miadzin's kind of separating to get those punches, and he'll tie up and he'll push away. A lot of times the fighter gets used to, oh, we're clinched, so they kind of wait for the ref to stop, and say ting. But all of a sudden you're not clinched and you're being punched again. So that was a good strategy.
And Miadzin doesn't walk in line, you can see that he goes to the right and then comes to the left and then throw the punch.
Yeah, he's got great head movement too. You see him slip those punches. He ducks in, throws a little something to the body. I don't think it maybe even scored, but he's just keeping him out. Right now we've got a passive holding warning for Miadzin too, so he doesn't want to get caught doing that either. He's got to work a little bit in the clinch. Step in hook for Miadzin.
See?
Yeah, almost a boxing match. Now he's feeling good with his hands, and he is landing some shots. Oh, yeah. Wow. That might be one of the longest boxing exchanges we've seen here.
Probably
20
the
seconds.
longest.
and he was landing some of them. Not all of them, but some were getting through. And that's Macau China's problem, is he needs to do something other than that and just hold. He's thrown, and he gets 2 points on the takedown, not off the lei tai. He didn't have to put his foot on the mat for weight, but still, there's a big lead now for Andre Miadzin in red.
I think this is it.
His hands are dangerous, and a counter kick after a block. And that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yanzu boxing techniques made the difference in this round.
Absolutely. We saw him just shine. 23-6, 20-10. And that's hard to do. We talked about this the other day.
Only for this, the judge number 2, right?
Yeah.
Look.
Otherwise, you get gapped almost, right? The punching scores in this, but they must be very clean. And it's a full contact bout. They must have enough force on them to register, not just touch. For Miadzin to piece together that type of boxing, he really found home for it. And I think that Macau China made the mistake of maybe standing there and just trying to shell a bit or move back, when I wanted to see him maybe level change and drive in.
Men's 18
Wow.
kilograms.
So we're going on to another 80 kilogram quarterfinal. Kazakhstan's Abdurrashid, Abdullayev. And Hong Kong China's Wei Jin Lee is going to be in blue across from him.
This is fight number 11 for the 17th World Wushu Championships, sponsored by Secretaria dos Esportes. You're receiving here in Brazil the best Sanda fighters in the world.
And a ring out attempt, but Hong Kong China has to step off the lei tai, so nothing happening there.
Good job. Nice kick to the body for Hong Kong China.
Snapping
nice
kick
point,
there
nice
for Hong
point.
Kong China. The crack off of that, I mean, it's a quick flicking kick, and you see the strength. They just get speed. They got that fast twitch muscling that allows them to throw so fast.
Abdullayev always tries to work some hands when they're clinched, even doesn't score. You tire your opponent up.
So we've got 80 kilogram fight, quarterfinal here. I see some people in the comment section of our live stream saying good morning from Texas. Hello. I was just there the week before for a big Kung Fu festival and training. I see some good morning to our commentators. Good morning to all of you out there around the world listening in to this 17th World Wushu Championships here in Brasilia, Brazil. 80 kilogram quarterfinal match between Kazakhstan and Hong Kong, China.
Nice shot.
These guys are beating their legs up back and forth with these snapping kicks. And as you notice, amateur, but we don't wear shin pads. That makes the catching more difficult, right? And that's why we do it. And so when these guys are hitting into each other's knees and banging their toes up, that pain is there. Oh no! Hong Kong, China cannot stay on the mat. That was close. He needed to use all that momentum to push Kazakhstan out. He's a strong guy, so just overran a little bit. Good right hand from Kazakhstan. And good kicks back and forth between them. It's a good bout, but I believe Hong Kong, China is up.
And you were right.
Yeah, so we have 7-10,
Winner
3-10, 3-14,
of
5-9,
first round.
7-12.
Blue side.
Nice section of our live stream. World listening in to
So Kazakhstan is
the 17th World Wushu
obviously
Championships here.
a strong fighter. Abdullayev
Good right
is
hand from Kazakhstan.
so skilled. He's gotten here to the quarterfinals, but he's going to have to figure out Wei Jin Lee's techniques, right? Lee is just being a little bit more accurate, a little faster, judging the distance a little better. So he's just coming out on top in some of those exchanges. It's not a bad
Athletes
fight at
prepare
all
for
on
next
Kazakhstan's
round.
part. It's just a better fight for Hong Kong, China. So let's see what can happen. Abdullayev coming up second in red to our platform. 80 kilogram men's quarterfinals. And here we go for round 2. Inner thigh kick for Blue, and attempted body kick seemed a little too close, but good hands from Blue, and then
Good
coming
kick.
back with a kick and a savage leg kick as
Wow,
well.
that hurt.
You just see the volume from Wei Jin Lee is more. Kazakhstan had a strong right leg kick to the leg, but that was pretty much it, right?
Yes.
China put together, Hong Kong, China put
Now
together.
he did a good
There
job.
it is. That's what he needs. Big, obvious 2 points right there.
Yeah.
Because Hong Kong, China's kicking, punching, kicking again. He's throwing enough out there where it's like, even if a judge didn't see the first thing, do you see the second thing? You see the third thing? Good body kick from Blue.
Wei Jin saw the opportunity and took the point.
Equip medical.
Some blood, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So we've got a bloody nose
Medical pause.
for Kazakhstan.
I think I saw a
Medical.
tricky uppercut happening.
Form, please.
Could
Might
be.
Yeah.
Could
Might
be.
that time.
We'll see maybe if the replay will show it. I'm not sure if they have it.
Or might even be the how dry is Brazilian in the spirit of the year.
Yes.
It doesn't rain here for over 100 days.
Wow. Yeah.
Yes.
We're feeling that. I'm having to hydrate. You know, get my nose hydration, drinking water.
We're gonna get some water
yeah,
now.
Drink some water yourself. Some of you might think, oh, Brazil, the rainforest,
Yeah.
this and that. We're more a little bit like desert here, you know? Not complete desert, but palm trees and dry air, so especially this time of year. So we're back in. It was just a bloody nose. He doesn't have a broken nose or anything.
No.
Obviously able to stop the bleeding and get back to it. Kazakhstan wasn't even concerned. It was more that the referee doesn't want the blood all over the lei tai as they exhale. And we have a low blow, I believe. We're going to see if he's going to count him or no. He's just going to give him that warning. And this is the sign of a good, experienced platform referee again. He doesn't want to give him a lot of time, but he's going to have to count him soon. So he didn't want to give the warning. It was obviously unintentional. It wasn't the worst shot, but he wants to give him a little time to come back, so they kind of play that game. Good left hook and right overhand from Hong Kong, China's Wei Jin Lee. We're past the halfway point of this second round, and I would say Lee is probably up in this bout. A left hook and a right overhand for Kazakhstan, but
good kick to the leg.
Kazakhstan's looking a little bit more tired now. You know, he doesn't quite have the snap that he did in round one, and he's going to need to ramp it up. He's going to probably have to go for some of those kind of Hail Mary techniques of, you know, knockout type shots.
Nice.
Because
One
you see
point.
that technical ability of Lee. None of those are scoring when they're holding on, but they hurt, and they wind the clock down a little bit. And nice left hook. And yeah, and Kazakhstan just looks very gassed out to try and get that takedown. He's in the position, but kind of bent at the hips, not with his legs. And that could just be frustration.
Nice kick.
Yeah. So we got 1 second left, and there it is.
And this is it.
They touch gloves. Wei Jin Lee of Hong Kong, China, knowing
Winner
the outcome
of the
there,
second
obviously.
round. Blue side.
Obviously, a very controlled performance from our fighter in blue, Wei Jin Lee, and he had a tough opponent in Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan should stay proud.
For sure.
He came up short in this one, and our blue fighter goes on to the semifinals.
We're talking about Brazilian weather, right?
Yeah.
And people at home all around the world must. It's like for you to know that Brazil is such a big place that in the north we have rain every day, and south we even have some snow sometimes, you know. And here in Brasilia, it seems like a desert.
My countrymen would understand, like the size of the U.S., right? We have north it's cold, south it's hot, dry. We have deserts, and here we're gonna have some heat because we have a Brazilian fighter in red, 80 kilograms. Men, we're still in these quarterfinal bouts. Davi is going to be fighting for Brazil, and then from Iran, Sohail Mousavi in blue.
So he has this big challenge to get the chance of guaranteeing medal.
And we see...
I told you yesterday, Davi is such a nice guy, man.
Yeah, but he looks so tough right now. He doesn't look nice, right? And he can't be nice.
But he's the nicest person. you wouldn't believe.
Athletes prepare for
And here,
first round.
Davi's up there, but he's got Iran in his way to get a medal. And this would be a big deal if he can win this bout.
Big deal.
Now, Iran, one of the most dominant teams. And we've seen Mousavi show why he deserves to be on that Iranian team. Wow. There we go. Some good even exchange right in the beginning there, but Iran finding that balance point and disrupting Brazil. Very good takedown defense and separates. I like the kick from Brazil,
aggressive kick.
He knew he could throw big because Iran was backpedaling so much, but that's also why it didn't land. But I like it. Davi's playing smart enough. Good front push kick from Iran. And another one. A spinning back fist to land for Brazil, though. And Davi's trying to catch that kick, but he hasn't been quite lucky enough to. I like Davi tried to spin with that and reverse the takedown, but Iran was just a little better on the control of that. So he's having to drive in, and he's getting a little disrupted on his balance, and that's what's happening there. But, oh, good kicks. Well blocked by Iran. Wow, the spinning back fist attempt again. Wow, beautiful setup. But he can't complete it.
So sad, man.
I loved it. He showed like he was going to do a leaping front kick.
Yes.
And then he just ducked as low as he possibly could and caught the leg, but his momentum was too much. But it shows that our Brazilian fighter is thinking. He's not afraid of Iran. Which we talked about this yesterday. A lot of people freeze up in front of these top-tier teams. China, Iran, right? And to go in there like this and try to impose his will, Davi's very game for this fight. And I see him looking at his coaches for instruction too, which I like. But I've been talking about Davi. Let me talk about Mosavi. Mosavi is in the leads comfortably. He's controlling it. He's been showing his techniques very well. With 11 seconds left.
I must say, Mosavi is a great fighter.
Yeah, Mosavi is awesome. Now, Brazil is on the board, and it's not really close to a 12-point gap, which right there, we're already showing a great fighter in Davi.
Yes.
But Mosavi handily wins that. I think he's going to have it on all the judges' scorecards.
Davi is fighting against a serious contender for the gold medal.
Yeah.
The first
Yeah.
round.
That's, you know, and
Inside.
it's sometimes you it's the luck of the draw, quite literally. Somebody had to draw this fighter in Mosavi first, right?
He's
Somebody had to
trying to
fight this
catch
guy
that
first
kick, but he hasn't
and
been
lose
quite lucky.
the other day.
Wow,
and now
beautiful
Brazil,
setup.
I'm sure he might have preferred to
can't
maybe not have
complete it.
the
Like
top
this.
team as an opponent in
Right
the
now,
quarterfinals,
right?
right? Maybe maybe semifinals or finals.
Yes.
But we've also talked about there's no easy fights.
Well,
You can walk away from Iran, and then who do you get? China, or you get Armenia with this power, or Egypt,
Yes.
or Morocco, or we've seen so many countries that are dangerous.
Athletes prepare
But we
for
know
next
Iran
round.
has that professionalism. They know how to win, and that's one thing about that team. They're not only strong and powerful, they understand the game very, very well.
Yeah.
They have a very deep roster of teammates to train with, so when they're sparring 10 different guys in their weight class of different builds and sizes, so they don't get surprised here out at Worlds.
And I can guarantee you that David doesn't get this opportunity here in Brasilia.
Yeah, and that's what I'm always impressed by, the guys that can come out without that and still do so well, right? Because like we've said, it's individual when you're up there, but it's a team to get you there, and your corner, it's your sparring partners. We talked about your coach being like a father or like a mother. Your teammates are your brothers and sisters. And if you have a big family of brothers and sisters, it's going to help you out a lot.
It's because your life is an environment that you're into it.
Beautiful level change from Brazil and drive. We saw Iran landing a little bit more with the push kick over the front kick. Huge front kick for Brazil. Oh, and a kick and down. So, huge risk, huge reward on the first one. Huge risk, huge loss of situation on the other one. And I like this. Again, our head judge. Just give him a second. It was an accidental hit. He leapt in. This is what happens. And Brazil's not mad. Davi's not mad. He knows I leapt at you with my leg in the air. It's what happens by accident. I tell you what. Iran's got a good eye, because that spinning back fist at 80 kilograms, he doesn't want that to land clean. So Iran, I think, is probably up all the scorecards here halfway through. Davi slowing down maybe a little bit, trying to think, trying to figure something out. Kick to the body for Iran. Oh, I see somebody in the comment section saying to fix the replay audio. Daniel Alexander, can you let us know what the audio is doing? Just quick description. Maybe you can let me know. I can pass that on to the technical department. We don't sit with them as commentators. We're up closer to the ring, but would love to know if I can fix that for you all. Here we are.
Only 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, almost at the end here. Brazil's Davi versus Iran's Soha. No separation there.
No separation.
This is the example of how Iran plays an almost perfect game. They don't allow the ring outs. They don't allow the takedowns. They don't allow the strikes to land. They always counter strike. They're so skillful with this. Good head kick attempt, and that's exactly what Brazil should be going for. And the spinning back fist. He goes down, but he went out on his shield.
Yeah.
And look at this sportsmanship.
Yes.
And they hug. bravo to these two fighters.
Yes, I'm happy for the he behaved as a warrior up to the end.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And we saw one judge saw it as a 12-point gap, others maybe 10, 9 points apart. But Davi really brought the fight, even though the score doesn't show that way. And it's only because Mosavi is so good. He's so strong and so technical. And obviously a gentleman. He smiled. He helped his partner up. He knows he's in Brazil, right? And he knows Brazil is hosting him.
Yeah.
And so he is being a wonderful guest in the country.
Yes.
And he's allowed to have joy and revel in it, but he also knows it's a little disappointing for the hometown fighter. And he shows him that respect. I love that.
Yes. But I must say one thing. It's so impressive how obvious in some matches you can see that it's not happening a fight between the two guys. It's happening a fight between the countries. Where you can see how different programs they have.
Yes.
You know, because to be honest with you guys, it's impressive for the just to be here.
Yes.
Once I know that he doesn't even have who to train with. He trained by himself, man.
Yeah. That's amazing.
João Oliveira that we saw before, he doesn't have anybody to train with.
Yeah.
You see? So we are talking about talents that
raw talent.
Yeah, raw talents.
We're here in an 85-kilo match with Ukraine in red and Romania in blue.
Romania is a beast, man.
Immediately
Look at
Romania
him.
throwing him out. And we saw him the other day, and his back is like a gorilla.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy looks like he could snap a tree in half by hugging it.
Yeah.
Ukraine's bigger, though, like taller, and he's a big guy too.
Yeah.
So Ukraine's Shevchenko in red.
Good job.
And he gets a takedown on Romania's Brib in blue. Leg kick there for Ukraine. And a push-out attempt, but his hand drops for Ukraine, so that's going to be a 2-point takedown. Little mistake on his part.
He got back the 2 points that he lost.
Yeah. Romania doesn't look maybe quite as comfortable with the kicking as Ukraine, which is good for Ukraine. Ukraine should use the kicks, but watch the distance because Romania looks planted and ready to punch. But we see some good punches from Ukraine as well.
So far, it's a pretty even fight.
And there we see the red fighter down again for 2 points. So I think if Ukraine can play a technical game on the outside, trying to tire out his opponent, land small shots, and attempt a takedown. Oh, that was great. He let go instead of having the ref stop it and threw some punches. Leg kick. Not too strong on that one. He might have to put a little more on it to make sure the judges see some impact. I'm not sure how they scored that.
For you at home, you better don't even blink because this weight class can finish with just a punch.
Yeah, yeah. I could see Romania, stepping in with a big hook.
See?
We see the power, and we see the long punches of Ukraine. Good catch, but but Romania just hanging on him, getting heavy, and that was hard for the taller fighter to pull him up. The lower center of gravity, right? Very, very interesting matchup. But as expected, Romania comes away with the first round.
Of the first round, blue side.
And we've got between 2 and, say, 2 to 4 points between most of the judges. Between Ukraine and Romania. So that's what I'm talking about. If Ukraine can start, throw that leg kick, throw the leg kick, and then throw a side kick and get it to the body or the
exactly what
head.
Brazil should be going
One,
for.
the damage.
And the spinning back fist.
Good, but 2, the scoring,
we see
right?
some good
Couple
punches
side kicks
from,
you're in there.
Ukraine as well.
But the danger always is going to be that Romania's Brib is going to move in and grab a hold of you. And like I said, he looks built to smash.
Yes.
Right?
And roundhouse kick is something that you don't do against an opponent like him if you're in a short distance, because you're going to be taken down.
Yes. Yeah, Shevchenko's got to watch the range on his roundhouse kick to stay safe to throw it. So this is going to be about distance control and his timing.
Yeah.
And they're in that open stance, so that left kick of red can score. I feel like he's going a little too deep on it. I'd like to see him maybe aim a little more with the foot, because blue isn't sliding back, right? Romania's staying there. He's checking, but he's not moving back. So we don't want to move in too close, like you were saying, or you're going to get grabbed. There, see, there's a little bit better range. He's just got to get it in there and make it score, though. Big high kick, but stopped by the ref. Surprised that was called as a stop. I think they would let it keep going. And Ukraine slides in with a right hand, just a quick right hand. Wow. Good for Ukraine, he started to move him, but you can see Romania is just strong, and he hooks his foot underneath and protects. That's a great inner thigh kick from Romania. And he went back to it. I think that's a smart movement from Romania now. That was a heavy kick. You didn't hear it. It was a dull thud, but that's heavy. Oi!
Okay.
Yes,
got
now
some
Ukraine
points now.
is opening up. Shevchenko showing some kickboxing skills.
Yes.
Classic kind of kickboxing.
Shevchenko.
I still think this round's anyone's round with 56 seconds going. I think it's pretty close. And if Ukraine can put together combinations, he can get quick points. If Romania can get in and wrestle, he can squash those points. So let's see what happens.
It's time for Ukraine to explore some fast points, keeping the distance in his favor, because now you don't have time to wrestle against the Romanian beast.
Yes. Oh, he tries that high kick again. That is a good strategy, and he didn't get punished for trying. But Romania's keeping that left hand up by his face to defend.
But Ukraine has to remember that he has to lower his hip if he wants to take the Romanian guy down.
Taller,
yeah,
right?
he's leaving his hip too high.
And you're not going to lift that tank off the ground.
No, not at all.
He's like grabbing a boulder and trying to lift with your back. You know, you got to use your legs, right? Get your hips low.
It is a leg work, not a back work.
Yep. The back has to be strong to stabilize.
To
but
stabilize,
the legs need
not
to,
to
get you
lift
down.
up.
Yeah. And now we got warnings for passive holding on both. Neither of them wants to lose a point to that, with the fight being kind of close. Little quick hook from Romania. 8 seconds left. We're seeing the Ukrainian coaches yelling, so I think they need their fighter to get a little bit more score on the board. Yeah. Everyone's yelling loud here. We have some Ukrainians in the crowd.
Must be close because
1 second. And that's the round.
Must be close because the Romanian.
I think we might have round 3.
We do?
I think we might, because yes.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
And the reason why I said that is I saw the coach calling Ukraine down very quickly. Come here. They don't do that when it's for a loss. They do that to get him
I
sitting
saw
down
the
and
other
teaching
coach with two hands in his head.
But we see that. It was 2 judges saw for Romania, 3 saw for Ukraine, and the score was close.
Oh, this is emotional.
Yeah, Ukraine got it in there just
exciting.
in time.
Let's
Maybe their
see.
fans behind us got them, got their fighter pumped up.
Yeah.
Athletes prepare for next round.
I got to hang out with some of the Ukrainians who are here from Taolu at my judges certification in Egypt. We all come together, so it's much like the Worlds, you know, but smaller for everyone who wants to judge. And they were wonderful people. And I see some of the people I got to meet back then here now in the stands yelling for their fighter. And what we have is a lot of these Taolu folks are going to finish their perperformance, and then they want to come over and watch the Sanda. They want to cheer on their teammates.
I've got to tell Mark, it's very easy to make friends with you. it makes it so easily.
I love it. I love meeting people.
Yeah.
And this gig is the best way. I meet so many different cultures and personalities. It's like my favorite thing in the world, man. And we are back. We see a good right hand from Ukraine there at the end of the exchange. Big
Nice
high
kick.
Yeah, that's a great kick. Romania's defending, but Ukraine isn't getting punished for it. So,
Yeah.
and that still hurts through the guard, and it threatens. It says, don't let your hands be low because I'll kick you in the
Yeah.
face. Then you can throw your low kick or throw to the body.
Yeah.
Yep, and we see that, right? Romania didn't move in to catch that one because he's got to think, which way is this kick coming?
Where is it coming? Nice try with the right hand. Hofan. Hofan again. I think he touches. Yes, Hofan.
Oh, good. You got the audio fixed there in the feed. Thank you guys for telling us that. We can't hear that. They don't play that sound back to us. So thank you so much for being involved. We're like one big happy Wushu family here
you guys
taking
have been
care of
great.
business. And we're halfway through on this men's 85 kilogram quarterfinals. In a
1 minute to
again,
go.
a super tight. This is a low scoring round. They're defending each other's techniques. They kind of figured each other out. So there's nothing big. But that side kick was big. That might have separated Ukraine there. That's 2 points.
Is that the first 3-round fight of the session?
I think so. And I hear Ukrainians are going to have no voice tomorrow. They're yelling so loud. There's not as many of them as there are in Brazil for Brazil, but
They're
they
just
are
as loud.
yelling loud. Good answer, punch from Ukraine. I think Ukraine's definitely up here. We saw the side kick land, but that is big. 2 points. And he's lucky he didn't slide off. He almost did, and that would be much more stressful, again, especially against this tank in Romania's Breb stepping forward. Romania, level changing, but like you said, he's going to have to get his legs involved if he wants to actually throw.
He didn't slide off, but he actually touched.
His hand did touch.
How does it work?
It was very close. If he had turned a little more and been holding his body weight, that's
see.
it. So your
I
limb
see.
can go off. Legs, you'll see flip over the side of the lei tai is okay. But
Okay.
if their feet are holding their hips up, then it's on the mat. We are in the last 10 seconds. That punch was late from Romania, so shouldn't have scored. I think this is going to go to Ukraine, and he is squashing this fight. But I'm not sure. It might be Romania. I can't tell
One
which
kick
goes.
can change the game, man.
I don't know. This one was razor thin. I can't tell from the coaches. We've got the whistle.
Yeah. And he won.
Oh, Romania.
That last kick.
Romania
That last
won
front kick that he
by
did.
that
He did.
kick.
Yes.
7-8, 5-6, 7-8,
That
9-6.
last front kick. See?
Blue
Yes.
1 and 5, just one kick
Wow.
to go over.
Razor
He got
thin.
some bruises on his face.
Yeah.
Winner
They are
of
tired, man.
So
Such a great warriors.
sorry to our
Ukraine.
Ukrainian fans here. They'll be a little
they did
disappointed.
great.
But
They
their
did great.
fighter did great. But hey, congratulations to Romania, Sergiu Daniel Breb. And
to our
you see
next
Romania's
bout.
coach. I like this
Men's
guy.
Yeah.
He comes up,
85
really
kilograms.
congratulated
On red
Ukraine's
side,
fighter.
Elvin
That
Atsar
was
from Azerbaijan.
really impressive.
On blue side,
We're going to keep in the
Mohamed
85
Viramigrov.
kilo.
Let's see
From
on the replay.
Turkmenistan.
Are they gonna show the kick
Yeah,
that,
let's
that
see in our
decided?
replay.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
No, they didn't.
We've got to move
Was
on.
that the last second?
I agree.
China.
Yeah.
Athletes
Azerbaijan
prepare for first round.
in red has Elvin Abazov. Turkmenistan in blue has Mohamed Junmayradov. Jumamayradov, sorry. And
Blue
this is an
athletes
85
for
kilo
quarterfinal now.
men's quarterfinal. This whole session is quarterfinals.
Two
this morning.
strong schools.
Fight number 14 of 19 this morning. Big kick and a huge right hand from Turkmenistan to answer. I like that. Don't let anybody get something for free. Quick kick And low hips. Look at them sit low. Put
Good
their
job
hips
with the
back,
hips.
Place
Good
the
job.
hand on
Great
the hip
job.
to keep them from turning in
Yeah.
on you. Good quick movement for 85 kilos, too.
Yes.
When they go, they understand quick. That was a good shot. But great defense from Mohammed from Turkmenistan. Leg kick and counter kick.
Nice
Big kick, but it's blocked.
Yeah.
But he didn't get punished for it. And we talked about this in the last fight. If you don't get punished for it, don't tire yourself out, but put it up there sometimes. See if it gets in. That can be the off button for the rest of the fight, right? You just hit him. And we saw that in some earlier fights.
Oh.
Kick goes low.
It did.
And that's true. That's true.
It
That's
did.
true. No. And I like this. I like this. The head judge saying no. Don't count it. Just give him a second. And again, it's because of the technical requirements of what happens. Wow.
But
big
I must
slip.
say, it did ring the bell.
Yeah.
I could hear.
Oh, yeah. It was
Bang.
there. We saw earlier the platform judge kind of buying some time for the fighter, but not giving a warning. Ooh, and a big mistake.
Good. Yeah.
Azerbaijan just didn't have the ring awareness. So Turkmenistan's really pulling away with this. And here we go. Right
Overhand.
arcing overhand, yeah. Didn't hit hard, but connected.
No.
That was a snapping
Good
kick to
right
the inner
hand.
thigh for Azerbaijan. Best strike he's had in a little bit. Ooh, and a right hand from Blue again. You see them in this open stance. And we're down to 25 seconds. Front push kick, and he pulls the leg out, but a good left hook landed from Azerbaijan in that exchange. I still don't think it's enough.
Azerbaijan got to watch because he keeps the guards up when they're not fighting, but whenever they are changing the shots, he put it down. So opens the space.
I agree, and I also notice he leans back, but his fighter is taller, so that's why he'll throw the overhand. We saw him loop that, and that's dangerous because the fighter's long enough to get you. Yes, good eye, BG. We've got 5 seconds left. We saw a great takedown from Turkmenistan. He's really pushing the pace and making sure he's got that lead. And I think there's no question our blue fighter took round one, and there, front kick, and he pulls it out, raises his hand. He knows. He doesn't need to wait for the score, and we see it. 7-22, 8-18, 7-16, 4-14, 9-16.
Blue side.
Murat have a great opportunity to deal with the second round easily, just keeping the distance and exploring that open spot that he have on the head.
Yeah.
So walking around and make some points. So he's gonna force the red fighter to go up to him.
Yes.
And then he can explore the takedowns or even do the clinch to waste the time.
And we just saw again in these replays what you were talking about. Turkmenistan would catch and immediately throw a punch. And I like that idea. Catch, punch, and then wrestle. When you're clinching, you might not score with the punch, but the punch still does that damage, and it really sets your opponent off and back on their heels.
Mostly because when you catch, the other guy is expecting for you to try to take down.
Yep.
And then when you do the punch, and it goes, what's happening?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they often lower their hands to control the hips or to push off, or they put their arms out straight. And with that long build, there's that right looping shot now, right out of the gate from Turkmenistan. Body kick, and again with the right. And we see him able to kind of switch his stance. See how he goes orthodox, he goes southpaw. He's comfortable either way. He throws that right hand as like kind of a real hard, stiff jab or a tight hook when he's southpaw, or even sometimes a looping hook. And then as a backhand, it's an overhand or a straight right. So he's got all those options. So it shows he's dynamic, and that.
Nice.
I love this. We haven't seen him try this, and what do? You clinch, and everybody, you sometimes get passive. You're waiting for the ref to say ting, and all of a sudden the guy does something. And he can't complete. Azerbaijan's strong, but Turkmenistan stays heavy. And there, that right hook sneaking in a little bit to the jawline. Checked, so no score there. Oh, and that's that big right hand again. That's the tail of it.
There's
It is
an
right,
open
whether it's
space
in front or back.
the whole time there, man.
I'm looking at this hand position. I'd love a left high kick.
Yeah.
And
come on, Mark. You can coach the guy.
What else do I say?
Does he have
guys,
a point there?
Guys, are you ready? I want to see the right hand from Turkmenistan. Oh, I guess I'm not magic. Okay.
Now he's going to go now. See, 1, 2, and go.
So we've got 45 seconds left in this second round. Turkmenistan running away with it again. Nice hook and some good hard punches there from Azerbaijan.
Yeah.
Some from the clinch, but he did rough up his opponent a little bit. I like that. And he really is at a point where he needs to find something heavy. He needs a knockdown. Body kick was good there, but he's going to need more than just one. He needs to be hitting him hard. He pretty much needs to knock his opponent down at this point with a heavy strike that he gets counted.
You know, in my opinion, Azerbaijan is much better than the score will show.
Yes.
Because the biggest flaw that he has is the open guard, the low guard.
Yeah.
If he changes that, he's going to become such a dangerous fighter because he's strong and courageous and fast.
I don't know about you. I like to match the hand height of my opponent. So when they're taller, my hands tend to go up a little more, right? And I know that exposes the body. You got to take the risk, but you got to judge the distance. And when you keep getting that right hand, you've got to stop that. You're hemorrhaging
Sometimes when you're going to go to sleep and it's cold, you've got to figure if you're willing to feel the cold in your head or in your feet. You have to decide.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a good way to put it. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we can't cover everything
No,
at
not at
once,
all.
so you have to kind of pick where do you hedge your bet. But what I would pick is I'm in danger of eating that right hand a lot. It's doing some damage, it's scoring. And if I put my hands up a little bit, maybe I don't eat that and I can figure something else out. I can block his punch and put my kick underneath. It's very hard to kick when you eat that right hand. You're going to be disrupted. It's going to make you just hesitate for a second.
Now,
I give a lot of respect, but
men's 85 kilograms on red side.
Another 85 kilo
from Morocco.
Quarterfinal bout.
On blue side, Murat
And
Edeng
I know we've got some fans from Morocco out there. I see a few flags flying up already.
Platform judge World Wushu.
Oh, and I see Turkey. I'm sorry. I see the Turkish flag. My eyes, I wasn't similar color red on my screen. It's very small. But yes, so Turkish flags up. Good. Murat Erdem in blue from Turkey. And hey, my Moroccan friends, there's the flags. I knew you'd be in there. El Bakari. Yeah, many Moroccan flags. We see them now, my friend. So Adam Zuhig from Morocco is in red. Murat Erdem from Turkey in blue. Bit of a difference in weight. Morocco weighed in at 82.3 and Turkey 84.3. So we got a 2 kilo difference on that weight for the weigh-in. And obviously they need to be 85 or under, right? So both are under the weight, the max weight.
Morocco didn't have any problem with the breakfast, right?
No, yeah, he had a good weight cut. And hopefully they're all rehydrated and feeling flashy and ready to go. Morocco, yeah, he's got a deep step drive on that wrestling, so I like. We know he's got strong legs and deep stances for his wrestling. And we've seen Morocco fighting, all the fighters from Morocco, strong wrestling, right?
Great spirit. I love this spirit.
But Turkey's no slouch, right? Turkey always brings the heaviness.
Yeah.
And like we said before, 2 points for that. Morocco is going to get 2 points for that. Good catch and takedown. And he catches the kick and completes. See, and this was what you talked about yesterday. He held his hands out a little bit to show, I'm not putting my hands down. Don't think I am, right? And wait, and let the ref really analyze. Because sometimes the ref's circling to see, is anything touching? And he holds it. That's what I mean about being a performer, right? In that moment,
Yes,
you need to
yes.
be, hey, don't touch your glove and be lax. All of a sudden, you lose 1 point off of that takedown. So he made sure it was 2 points, which shows the experience of Morocco. He knows how to not only complete the technique, but also sell it to the judges. I like that. Turkey's a little off on the distance so far. He's got to get in a little bit more, but slid in with the right hand.
Nice try.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. Let's get it on. 50 seconds to go for the first round.
Big
Good
front kick. That was beautiful from Morocco. And Morocco level change, but
okay.
Very good from Turkey. If you notice on that one, Morocco's hips were back too far. He was bent over, like we've said, that too much from the back and didn't have his feet underneath of him. His head was way out in front, so tough to keep your stance there. Good kicking from Turkey there. He's starting to get some stuff together. I like to see. 30 seconds left in the bout. Big kick to the leg. Can Morocco make him pay? And he cannot. And he lost his mouth guard while trying. No, other side.
Red side.
We've seen that yesterday too.
Wide mouthpiece.
But Turkey's very kind.
Come on,
Cleans
man,
the
go
mouth
wash it
guard
up.
for their opponent.
That's gross.
That's cool sportsmanship. We're all brothers out here. That's very kind of Turkey. They're serious. They want perfection. We see them yelling strongly for their fighters, but they're also pretty cool over there, so I like that. And here we go. And we got 10 seconds left. Very close bout. Turkey might be up a little bit after some of these strikes landing. So let's see what we get. Judging by it, I think Turkey's up because he's moving back. And
You
that's
just
the round.
said that we are all brothers, and I must say that I'm enjoying the atmosphere of this tournament. It's so friendly.
Yeah.
You know, is everybody so friendly with each other, and that's nice to be part of.
Yeah.
Part of.
We just saw on that scorecard, we were within one on, I believe, 3 judges' scorecards at least. So again, Morocco, 1 side kick to the body or a 2-point takedown, and that would have reversed. But Turkey's Murat Erdem comes out on top in round 1. Maybe it was a little bit of good karma for Turkey cleaning Morocco's mouth guard.
Yeah.
They were blessed with their good sportsmanship. But Morocco, like I said, right there in striking distance, he was doing well. He kind of seemed up earlier in the bout.
Yes.
And then maybe either Erdem figured him out or maybe Morocco fatigued a little. We'll see. Let's see. Turkey's pumped up. He's up on the lei tai first.
Yeah.
So is that a sign of Turkey's energy level being higher? We don't know. We'll see. But good. Morocco's bouncing on his feet. Good sign. He's not exhausted, right? He's just processing what's in front of him here. We get an appointed attack from blue, and that was smart of Morocco to stay back, let him come to you. He has to, and throw the kick.
Nice.
But Turkey with the better kick. He
4
gets
points.
a front kick,
A 4-point kick.
knockdown, and points. And it looked like that might have even hurt a little bit, you know, get you in the gut. Morocco over top of the front kick again. Front kick lands for Morocco. Slid off a little bit though. And an attempted high kick there. Always good to threaten with that. And we saw a bunch of these things land in the past few days. Sweden with an incredible comeback yesterday and multiple head kicks for that. So 1 minute left in the round. I think Turkey is up.
But
I think it's also close again.
It's time to Morocco go crazy, you know, because
Morocco,
maybe the end of the tournament for him.
Yeah, Morocco. Oh, and we have one admonition, technical foul for Erdem from Turkey. He doesn't want to do that. Like I said, it's close. And there was a jab, and we have a mouth guard out.
Time.
Tell us how many of those can happen.
So the admonition can happen as many times. There's no limit to them. Technical fouls, just going to hemorrhage points. Right? So if you want to, let's say you keep not liking what's happening, so you spit your mouth guard out to buy time and get a break.
Yep.
Every time, fine, there's 1 point. That's 1 point. That's 1 point, right? Now, if you get too egregious, I do believe that like the head judge could probably start to step in and be like, hey, now you're just ruining the fight. So you're being unsportsmanlike. But
medical pause. Medic.
We have a little bit. We have some blood from Turkey, maybe.
Yeah.
Bringing up the medic real quick just to check the nose, but looks not bad at all. And we're back at it. That's all we need. A little tissue and we're good. Both sides have an admonition. But to your point, to your question, they can have as many as possible, but you don't want to be giving 3 points away.
Not at all.
Those are mistakes. Good punches from Morocco on the inside.
Without elbows, no
that
power.
Trip.
Without shoulders, you don't have power.
So the trip didn't count because Turkey did it after Ting. It was too late. And good defense there from Morocco.
Wide stance.
10 seconds left. I think Turkey's up.
Red side. Guard mouthpiece.
And there's another admonition to your point, you know.
5 seconds to go.
Front kick attempt and a punch to the face. Leg kick counter from Turkey. And that's going to be it.
Good job.
And I see Turkey looking happy. That's going to be it. Yes. And a pretty dominant round for Turkey.
Round.
He settled into his strengths and did a great job. Staying here in 85 kilos for our next bout. We'll see here on your screen, you're going to see Turkey's Murat Erdem get his hand raised.
Murat Erdem
and
from Turkey.
Move on to the semifinals. And then we're going to stay in this weight class, 85 kilos. We're going to have Egypt's Al Hussein Wahadan versus
85 kilograms.
Zapar Magomedov.
Red side, Al Hussein Wahadan from Egypt.
And if you watch a lot of fighting,
blue side,
you always worry when you see a Magomedov name in the back.
Yes, I was about to say that.
We always see this, the beard, the hair, we go, uh-oh.
You hear something like, Ed off the final, you must be scared already.
Yeah.
At least alert.
Prepare for the first round.
I don't know if they are born immediately able to beat people up like they are, but they're always tough wrestling, things like that. So, but we've seen Egypt
they
be
do
such
not
a strong
go
team.
down easily.
No. So, Wahadan versus Magomedov. Wahadan, Egypt in red, Magomedov in blue.
Fight number 16 of the 5th section.
I like the quick hands of Egypt to start. Just kind of putting some hands up there. Some punching. Magomedov punching in the clinch. Good 1-2 again.
Good 1-2. Good 1-2.
And this is what we talk about, these simple things. We were talking about this the other day. Jab cross, bop, bop. The first combination you ever learn, 1-2. But good side kicks there from Magomedov. And he tries a knee block, but he can't complete it. Good exchange. Body kick was on the outside. And now Egypt loops that right hand over. Yeah, I think Egypt's up a little bit, but this is anyone's game, only 30 seconds in.
Yeah.
Now we see a takedown for Magomedov. That's a 1-point takedown. They both went down. Oh, we have a whistle.
Pause.
What happened?
The head judge is calling for something.
I gotta say, I'm so impressed how accurate they are. The head judge is so...
Oh, I think they are subbing out a judge in the
Technical
match.
pause.
And
Oh, they're changing
changing a
number,
judge, number four.
For you guys at home, we don't know why.
Resume the match.
I don't see the open scoring right now on the stream, so I don't know if there was a problem with that judge's score. Interesting. I'll try to get the information about what happened.
Lot of energy spent in that moment, guys. He tried to do a back spinning kick, but he did in the middle of the spin. He decided not to do it. I don't know why. Maybe because he didn't have the distance anymore.
So I'm not sure why that judge was replaced mid-fight. I've never seen that. At first I thought maybe they didn't realize he's from one of the countries, but no.
Did they spin together and they went out together?
And I'm seeing that the judge number 4 was the lowest score, so maybe they just felt like he wasn't scoring enough. And that is a ring out. Magomedov was able to pull his hands back. That was almost not scoring. Now we're seeing the spinning back.
Wow,
Beautiful 1-2. Right, Egypt started with 1-2s early on, but now we're seeing Magomedov has gotten warmed up and he's ready. One warning for passive holding. That's no points. That's the first time. Now he can't do it anymore in the bout.
But right after he did that 1-2, does it make sense?
I think just when he's clinching each time, he's just holding. So it's for the clinch, not for passivity. Sorry, just passive holding.
I see.
So passivity will get that appointed attack where they give them the 5-second count. Yeah. Red down first. Now they rolled out, but that was way afterwards. So I think Egypt is down now. Magomedov really started to switch into another gear, but it's still still good for Egypt. Egypt is doing well. So
5 seconds to go.
Kick caught and 2 more points for Magomedov at the end.
For
I think Magomedov is going to take that round.
Yes, he did.
So do all 5 judges.
Yes.
But again, we see 10-12.
Winner of the first round.
Most people see it further apart. So third judge is 10-12, but every other 12-22, 11-16, 7-15, 11-20. With Magomedov getting about double, maybe 40% more points. So and we're seeing some of these. There's that 2 points ring out right there. And Magomedov with a beautiful trip.
Nice trip.
He's just got it. See his sense, his
Athletes
wrestling
prepare
sense.
for next round.
Like I said, if I find out I'm in the street and someone wants to fight me and I Find out their last name is
What's your
Magmedov.
name? What's your name? What's your last
What's
name?
your family name?
Yeah.
Magmedov.
Red side, yes.
Okay, I'm
finishes
sorry.
with off, I'm out of it.
I'm sorry. Can I
Yeah.
buy you a coffee?
Yeah.
Good. Nothing happening here. They're feeling each other out again, round 2. Whoa, Magmedov's got heavy hands.
Nice.
If he tightens those punches in a little bit, I think he might even get more, but he's getting a lot of disruption, movement from his opponent with those big looping hooks, so it's not ineffective. But if he gets a sharp one in on the there, he tried like a tight uppercut. If he gets one of those to the chin, it could be bad. That was a good snapping right cross from Wadan from Egypt. And Magmedov's going to be told to listen. He keeps going. And I like the platform judge really establishing. As platform judges, we don't want to be too involved, right? We want to let the fighters fight.
Yes.
But if you're not listening when I say stop, that's not fair, right? So you got to get them to listen. And we have red fighter down first. And again, I don't think it's any kind of unsportsmanship for the
Nice
from the
overhand.
fighter. They're in a fight. And sometimes you just don't hear it. You're kind of already going.
And it's just, everything's just too fast, right?
Yeah. Oh, and no ring out. Good lock on for Egypt. Both fighters looking a little fatigued. Still strong, but maybe a little slower. And Magmedov pushing, and he's going to try for the ring out, maybe. I wouldn't mind seeing
shape.
Egypt
In better
get up on the
condition.
balls of his feet, you know? Start bouncing a little bit.
I see.
And there's Egypt with a right hand, but you can tell the power's not there for either man. The feet are close together. They're in a war.
Okay, if Magomedov
Side kick
works a
attempt.
little bit better, he might finish this fight.
Good push kick, but a good punch back from Egypt. So this might turn into a bit of a slugfest, right?
He started to,
Good leg kick. They need to be smart. Figure out what doesn't burn too much energy and scores easily. That leg kick might be the way to go.
And also they 1 and 2.
Yeah, this. And like I said, Egypt tried for the high kick. You're tired, and you know you've got a wrestler in front of you. And look at both of them. Both of them can't get back
and your
up
leg
well.
does not obey you.
Yeah.
Right?
So I think for Egypt, put those kicks underneath. I know he needs something big, but he also doesn't have the energy.
Okay.
And they are done.
They're trembling.
They are cooked. And I tell you what, if I'm Turkey from the last bout, you know, Turkmenistan from the bout before, there's a push out, and that's it. So Magmedov comes away, but if I'm one of these winners in 85 kilos, I'm happy to see what's happening here, because I see that maybe the gas tank will be a problem for my opponent in Magmedov. He's impressive. He's got great wrestling, but he maybe used all of his
energy,
adrenaline hit, and maybe he gassed out a little bit.
Athletes to the platform.
Very skillful.
You're being kind.
Seems like.
Look at him.
To the platform, please.
Egypt can't even get off the chair to come up. It's so hard for these fighters when they're this exhausted. And I tell you, if you haven't been there, if you haven't sparred hard and trained hard and fought,
you have no clue what you're talking about. We're talking about.
You can't even raise your hands up to hold the 8-ounce or 10-ounce gloves. You are just spent.
For our next bout.
They're telling Egypt to bow. He's even so tired he forgot that. And of course disappointed
100
too.
more plus kilograms. On red side, Sharimarat Anegamanov from Turkmenistan. On blue side, Juan Cruz Medoya from Argentina.
So we're in the heaviest
Platform
of weight
judge,
classes
Rashwan
now.
Isan from Egypt.
This is 100 kilograms
plus, which means infinite.
Over, yeah.
China has a fighter, Yi Shang, that in last Worlds in Sanda Cup is 320 pounds. I don't know if we have anybody that big, but these boys look
I'm
big.
sorry, I didn't hear.
320, 320-pound fighter. About 317, I think, was his weight on the first day. So I don't know. Oh, we got 108 kilos and 137. So the weight advantage here, we're seeing this on the board, is Argentina, and you'll see when these guys come up. Juan Cruz Bedoya in blue from Argentina is 137 kilos. Now, Charmayat Anagorobanov from Turkmenistan in red, definitely the smaller fighter. So he is not going to want to try to lift this guy up over his head or
He has
go
to work
punch
the
for punch.
speed and walk around and make some points.
We are talking a 30-kilo difference.
He better know some Swaijiao.
And in the next fight, you're going to see this same weight class and a guy I've been waiting to see since I got here.
Yeah.
So I want to see who wins this and how this heavy class is going to go. And Argentina looking light on his feet for how big he is, but whoa!
Wow.
Oh, and
wasn't it beautiful?
Wow, so they're calling red off platform though because he had to put his feet down. Wow. You said he better know some Swaijiao. I think he does know some Swaijiao. BG.
I've been around.
Psychic. This Argentinian fighter is massive. I want to see what his strikes look like though. Big. Wow.
But that is how you fight against somebody heavier than
There we
you.
go.
You change the direction.
Blue fighter down first. So the 3 instances of down, even though Turkmenistan made a little mistake going off, have actually been initiated through Turkmenistan, the lighter fighter, by 30 kilos, right? And redirection for 2 points. This can be the problem. Can you keep you're bigger, can you keep your balance? And I like this kicking low. Sometimes a leg kick on these big guys can be dangerous because they're holding so much weight on those knees, right? They can't check as easily. They can't pick their foot up as fast. So Turkmenistan's being nimble and using leverage and balance.
Yes.
Argentina is using
nice
this
kick to the body.
Yeah, beautiful. And again, redirecting. Argentina is behind his feet when he's driving forward.
Yes.
His feet are behind him. And that's why he's so easily spun. He can't change
And
his,
also
his direction.
short steps.
Yes. That's the problem. Once he gets his momentum going, it's hard to change direction. He's like a big oil tanker ship, right? Oh, but a big overhand right. And Red realizes he can punch too, so he throws some shots in there to give it back. Oh, and no points. I hear the Argentinian crowd is pretty big here. You can understand down here, Argentina is going to have a big turnout.
Los hermanos are always around here, man. I like him.
I've been to Argentina twice, and I love that country. We love you, Argentina. And Argentina gets a takedown for 1 point.
Good punch.
The chance of injury when they are colliding at this size, too, a knee, a knockout, right? Anything can happen. A rolled ankle with this size can be a fight ending. We saw Red switch his stance, Turkmenistan, so he could make his cross a jab, right? And that was a good idea. He landed clean, but he's got to watch those shots. But he finished with that right hand again. And an inner thigh kick and a 1-2.
Red really knows how to fight this fight, man. He's been a master.
Letting him come to him and use his speed.
Yeah.
And Argentina looks tired. His hands are down.
Nice
And
kick.
a big kick. Oh, I want to see the replay on that one. That was facing away from us. Absolutely no doubt.
Yes,
Turkmenistan.
pretty clear to me
Winner
also.
of the first round, red side.
And we're seeing some replay here. Look at that redirection. Don't try to stop the bull. Be the matador, right? What do I want to grab him by the horns and pick him up? No, I want to move to the side.
Isn't it the essence of Swaijiao?
Yeah, yeah. I want to see that kick at the end here. I think this is it. Let's see it on this side. We have bang, and he got up into the face with that one, I think.
That's going to hurt tomorrow.
Yeah.
Athletes prepare
But also,
for the next round.
hats off to Argentina's chin. 108 kilo man just threw a shin kick to your face. Thank you, everybody in our chat, blowing up the chat. We got our Argentinian fans showing their support for their 137-kilogram monster of a fighter, but he's got an uphill battle now. He looked a little tired. Round one, they're cleaning some of the water off. They don't want that getting all over the place.
And please, if you can understand me, hit the like button, because it's important for us to know that you're liking, you're enjoying the show, so we can keep doing our best.
Big body kick for Turkmenistan to kick it off. I like that too. You see your opponents are fatigued already. Maybe hit him in the body, make him feel it, make him tired. Yep, again with that liver kick, heavy punches. I think Turkmenistan's about to end this fight pretty soon. This is going to be 12 points if Argentina can't do something back. Good big overhands. Oh, and I think he rolled his ankle. I said this in the last round. These bigger guys, if they turn wrong, they can do so much damage under that weight. He's limping. That's it.
End of this bout.
Yep. And I agree.
Yeah, he's hurt.
You saw Argentina didn't turn around to face the coach or to the referee and raise his hands. That's what you must do. And I think his ankle's swelling already.
Medical pause.
Hopefully not broken, maybe a sprain. And again, you're that big a fighter, and he just turned wrong, and that weight, just a lot of pressure on those ligaments and tendons. He's putting some weight on it, so that makes me feel good. You know, it's not broken. Good for him. I'm telling you, Charmarat was about to end that fight on a 12-point gap as well. He was landing shots left and right. Turkmenistan saw it.
But I gotta congratulate the Argentina coach, because as soon as he saw that his athlete was injured, he said that's enough.
Yeah. Total respect. Now, I've been waiting.
That's
not
how
the big guy,
coach was supposed to act.
This guy here,
every time.
Kazakhstan, Nursultan Tursunkulov. This guy fought in 2023 for silver. Fought at the Sanda Cup after that for silver. He lost to Yi Shang, who is a, I think, undefeated 100 fights Chinese fighter.
Wow.
320 pounds, I described. Nursultan has gone toe-to-toe with him twice. And he's done well.
Yeah?
They both were bloody from their fight afterwards.
Wow.
So he's used to dealing with these big guys. But man, France, Sabi Bensona, 124 kilos. So Nursultan giving up 20 kilos.
So let's see.
I'm excited to see this. He throws hard hands, though. Starting with some leg kicks. Good counter kick from France.
Well,
a lot of missing for these punches, though. These guys got to calm down.
I would put my hands up, too.
Yeah.
Because in the other side, you have a French guy.
Yeah.
Huge French guy.
And smart, though.
Yeah. Nice
No
try.
points, but hey, he didn't go down.
Yeah,
right?
nice try.
And he didn't get stuck on the edge getting hit. It's essentially neutral. I want to see Nursultan button up. Oh, he's getting hit hard.
He's taller and he's 20
There was a good
kilograms
right
heavier.
and a big front kick and a huge push.
Nice.
I'm telling you.
View.
I was surprised he didn't look as dialed in as when I last saw him against China. I don't know if he's feeling a little off, but now he started dialing in. There he is. Tighter punches. I don't like where his left hand is, though, for Nursultan.
Yeah.
Little low for me. But he loops it with power. Thigh kick. Gosh, France is big. Oh, nice spinning back fist attempt.
He's big
Kazakhstan
and he's tall,
just getting
man.
under. I think Kazakhstan is up. He's landed the body kicks. But again, this could end. We saw the last one. Ooh, and that was a good stinging leg kick.
Good 1 and 2.
Yeah. Oh, nice right hook there from the southpaw stance. And an overhand left, and he pushes him out. That's the round.
He knows how to play the game.
That's what I'm telling you. I started following him on Instagram, and he's a fun guy. He's super friendly, too. He looks like a beast when he's fighting, but just like you were saying about
you just
some of the other
gave
guys.
me a nice idea, man. I'm gonna put together all the sheets we got here. I'm gonna fight them all. Nice.
So round one goes to Nursultan Tursunkulov. of Kazakhstan. And France's Sabi Bensouna has got to come up with something to stop that scoring. He's got a 20-kilo advantage. But like I said...
And is also taller.
Absolutely. Reach advantage, weight advantage. But we've seen Nursultan be smart about where he is in the ring, you know, dominating with the push-outs and the strikes. So what's the pathway for France to change this up? I saw some heavy low kicks land for France, and good hands too. So definitely.
No, he looks like a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a big sweetheart, like a teddy bear when he's done. But when he punches, oof, I don't want to eat it. Front
just
kick?
the bear.
yeah, just the bear, then the teddy bear later. Leg kick. Oh, but that France lands a good left hook.
I'm telling you guys, the French guy is dangerous.
Yeah, and his hands are a little better positioned. I think Nursultan likes the hands low because he can loop the shot and it's hard for the opponent to see it, but it's dangerous. It's like using your head movement with your hands low. You draw people out, but if you get caught, you get caught. And at this weight class, oof, anything can happen. Oh, good slick little jab. France looking a little more technical and bouncing on his feet. I like this. Not much landing there, but Nursultan going for the push.
I like Nursultan name. Sounds so...
they call him the Sultan,
like
I believe.
a warrior, right?
Right? I might be mispronouncing Nursultan, but leg kick?
I even like better Nursultan. Sounds powerful.
Tursun Kulov. There's an overhand left. And we see he's taking the southpaw stance.
But Sabi is in the game yet. In this weight class,
overhand left.
You can finish the fight with one cross, one big hand.
Whew. Even this, though, where they both go off, it's so much mass. We saw that ankle roll in the last one.
Yes.
They have to be careful. If this
ankle,
120-kilo man lands on your leg wrong on that crash pad,
it's over.
Yeah.
Your career is over.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah. One and two, big 1 and 2 with a nice step in.
I think Kazakhstan is up again just because of the volume, but France has shown some good shots. I like France.
Sabi is doing a great job.
Yeah, I didn't get to see him. He wasn't in Worlds last year or last time, so I'm happy to see another massive monster that knows how to fight.
Yes, you can bet this is going to be around for a while.
Yeah, this guy's good, man. And I feel like maybe 20 years ago, you go to the World Championships, heavyweights kind of slow, kind of sloppy, right?
Yeah,
now they're getting fast and dangerous. Wow, and a Superman punch
what a beautiful
to turn it over. Wow. I'm surprised he didn't get counted. I don't understand that. I think that's wrong. I think that's incorrect. I don't understand that one. I'm sorry. You've heard me speak kindly of Kazakhstan. I think he's a great fighter. But I mean, you even heard the timer beeping.
Oh, wouldn't change the game.
Of second round.
The game.
Yeah, might have changed the game. It would have flipped.
Yes,
it would have flipped them for sure because that's another 2 points.
Athletes to the platform.
Wouldn't it be the case of the coach to pay and?
I think the coaches could appeal that.
How? What's the timing for them to appeal?
They have to do it right at the time. They have to do it in the moment because now the fight is over. What are they supposed to do? They could stop and say, no. Our fighter scored a knockdown. You heard? And he yelled America when he was in our country 2 years ago.
100 plus kilograms.
But good job. I wouldn't have minded seeing another round.
On blue side.
Me neither.
I don't think Nursultan wanted to see another round.
No.
He looked a little hurt there. But we've got another Sultan. Sultan Gapizov in red versus Karmazon Baltabayev, in blue. Kyrgyzstan is in blue. We've got a closer match this time as far as weight, 113 versus 116 kilos.
Yeah,
so
pretty close.
Pretty much similar weight, but it looks like height is going to be different here. blue
What do you
fighter.
mean looks like?
Yeah, well, he wasn't on the Lei Tai yet, but I had a sense the build looked very short and squat. So we'll see. Is this Kyrgyzstan cannonball able to get in there?
Rush in.
And yeah, close the distance, or is the Sultan going to be dangerous? Oh, he's got a catch game at least. Kyrgyzstan knows what he's doing. And a nice quick thigh kick. Catch, and he goes for the takedown, but good takedown defense. This is what I mean. Look at the level, you know?
Yeah.
I know Kyrgyzstan looks just kind of like a big dude, but he's got skill.
Yes, he got.
But Gabizov, good front kick, good idea. Leg kick back. And that's what I was saying. The heavyweight class has improved so much.
Whoa,
he knew it was going high, and he went in
yeah,
for the catch.
yeah.
No points there. Either way. Kyrgyzstan looking at his coach.
This is a curious fight. He's so taller.
But so heavy.
I
Yeah.
think it's the biggest difference of height so far.
It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's definitely, you know, you're literally a head above your opponent.
Yeah.
Maybe only one or two other fights this big. And you see the problem there. The red came around with a spinning back fist, but it just went completely over Kyrgyzstan's head, and he didn't really duck. It's just the different height range. But we'll see. I bet Sultan is gonna dial that in, his accuracy, and he gets that kick in. A good counter punch to the body, but the kick's gonna be worth more. And a catch, first catch for red, and a ring out.
Yeah.
That was a smart strategy for
When he
Gapizov.
holds the Kazakhstan leg this high, it's almost impossible to stay up.
I like the body punches. I mean, he's right there, and technically that should score, and he's throwing it hard enough to make it pop.
Yeah.
You know, it's not weak. He's got to be careful. Red is throwing that left kick towards his head to make sure he's keeps him honest. That shin and knee might come across his face. But it's a different strategy. We haven't seen that. But that when you're that short, it might be hard to reach up to the head. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but
both throwing with mean intentions. I like it. So Sultan Gapizov is definitely up significantly.
Yes.
But Kyrgyzstan's not hurt. He's looking okay. And they both are having that same exchange, right? Block the kick. Spinning back fist for Gapizov.
You can always hear the blow. Boom.
What I want Gapizov to do is lower his hand when he does that spinning back
Look, the
fist.
hat you're talking about.
Yes,
Winner
yes. You see the Kyrgyzstan.
I like the hat.
The hat is awesome. I
side.
love it. These guys, you always know them before you even see the uniform or the name on the uniform.
I love the hat, man.
Yeah. Yeah. It's traditional. I love, and this is what I love about this stuff, right? I would not ever see this or know this.
Yes.
I get all this funny knowledge about the world because I get to make all these friends out in the world. All of you out there on our stream, I hope you're enjoying yourselves. We are in the last fight number 19 of our morning session.
Session number 5.
Session
Athletes
5,
prepare
third
for
day
the
of
next
fights.
round.
We'll have an afternoon session as well, 21 bouts in the afternoon.
It's going to begin exactly 3 hours from now.
Yeah, and a mix of women's and men's, about 60-40 for women's to men's in the afternoon bouts.
And I must say that the women's are doing a wonderful job.
Yeah. And we've got a bunch of semifinals for the women's, and that's exciting. Oh,
Nice kick.
Just so hard to take him down.
Yeah.
The problem is the length of the leg. You see, he had both hands under the knee. He can just put his foot down. You have to and the leg is so long. I don't know if Kyrgyzstan can reach down and have one under the leg and one under the heel to drag him. But he has to keep that foot from touching down. Big kick to the leg. Wow, and good takedown defense. I thought Gapizov was going to go down, but he's wise to that.
And because Gapizov is so high, so tall, Kazakhstan, whenever he holds it, the leg, he has to circle and step back to move the balance.
And there we have a good team. Uh-oh, and I think we have an injury. He's going to count him.
Do we? Oh man, that's just so
Again,
bad.
I think ankle. Oh no, that's it.
No, no.
That's it. That's it.
Come on,
no,
come
no,
on.
no. He can't be hopping on one foot. No. No. This is over. He can't stand. This is over. No, no. I don't understand what's happening. He needs to show he's ready. He can't stand on his foot. Just stop the fight. Unbelievable. He's still scoring a takedown. I like this, but there's 1:05 left. He can't stand. Unless this changes right now.
Time. Medic.
Yeah, what?
Check. Medical check.
I don't understand this. He either can stand or he can't. I don't like this.
Well.
Okay, he's going to stand. If I'm blue, I'm going to throw a leg kick. He's standing on one leg.
Yeah.
He's standing on one leg. And there you go. He can't stand. There you go. Come on, he can't stand, guys. I don't understand this. I'm a little frustrated here. I'll be honest. What do we got? Okay. We'll count him here. I understand giving him a chance.
I understand the will.
It's not the fighter's fault. But you are supposed to be able to walk towards me when I say you're okay. Oh, he rolled his ankle as he threw the kick. Watch. If we can see in the replay, and you see the pain on his face. He rolled his right ankle. I feel bad for him. I love to give him a chance, but
in fact, you're giving him a chance by stopping the fight.
I don't want his ankle to get worse.
Because he has a chance to come back in the next World Championship, you know?
Oh, they don't allow his hat? Okay, yeah. I think they've tried to get away from them bringing the flags up and the hats. Just because it takes too long, they would always have the flag and run around, and we can't get to the next fight or finish our session.
Winner of this
round.
Wow.
So that was definitely going in Red's favor, but Karmazon Baltabayev from Kyrgyzstan is finished. He's checking on his opponent, who they're bringing a wheelchair over to, and that's going to be it for our first session this morning of day 3, which is technically session number 5 at the 17th World Wushu Championships here in Brasilia, Brazil.
This is the 17th World Wushu Championships, sponsored by Secretaria dos Esportes. We thank our government for the support. Without your help, this great tournament would not be happening here in Brasilia.
We also want to let you all know that Wushu is included in the 2026 Youth Olympic Games. So we want to remember that. This is getting our sport really on the map with Youth Olympics.
Judges,
but we are going to sign off now until the afternoon.
Are we going to have Sanda and Taulu or only Taulu?
I believe it will just be Taulu for this time, but we're still working on it. But we are a member of the IOC, and we want to keep pushing for this. But thank you all for tuning in. My name is Mark Lorenzo.
I am BD Villas Boas.
And we're glad to be sharing these fights with you. And we'll see you this afternoon.
In 3 hours from now, be tuned.
Judges, welcome to the 17th World Wushu Championship right here in Brasilia, Brazil.
Judges, please march out of the field of play. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our 5th session from Sunday competitions of the 70th World Wushu Championship. The afternoon competition will start at 14 p.m. Welcome to join us again soon.
Welcome to the 17th World Wushu Championships right here in Brasilia, Brazil.
可以再滋润点。
哎呦，你也练过？
略懂。
导演，帮我捡个球呗。
从街头开始，打到校园，打到西边，越敢想，能 hold 住的场子就越大。我是陈国豪，
从小就爱跑，大山是赛道，飞鸟是鸣跑，跑着跑着就进入了想象的世界，继续跑，想象的世界还没成真。我是夏玉宇，
我爱健身，也爱旅行，那就去更大的健身房，到此一游，在风景中成为自己的一道风景。我是李盈莹。
街舞不只是动作的炸，也可以是想法的炸。来，街舞起国风。
我是黄潇。球台上，处处是杀招，但我却喜欢见招拆招。离球台远一点，离人民艺术家就更近了一点。我是许昕。
虽然大家已经不再熟悉当年的李宁，但是这个李宁会一直陪着你。当年的李宁以我为名，现在的李宁以每一个我为名。敢于想象，在运动中每个人都能创造自己的精彩。
Brasília nasceu para ser a capital do Brasil, mas foi disseminando o esporte que conquistou um novo título: a capital do esporte. Aqui, as ruas largas se transformam em pistas de corrida. As ciclovias se tornam caminhos de liberdade. As praças, os ginásios e os campos vibram com o incentivo e a energia de quem acredita no movimento. Em Brasília, o esporte não para. Ele se espalha, se fortalece e se reinventa. É movimento, é transformação, é inclusão. Nos Centros Olímpicos e Paralímpicos, milhares de pessoas encontram oportunidade de crescer, aprender e superar limites. Porque aqui, cada pessoa encontra seu espaço, no seu tempo, no seu ritmo. O esporte abraça histórias e valoriza cada conquista. Movimento que inspira. Energia que transforma. Independente da idade, da modalidade ou do sonho. O esporte é para todos. Secretaria de Esporte e Lazer do Distrito Federal.